Hello there.
Crying, vomiting.
Excuse me, I am attempting to do my intro. That is okay. Hello there. My name is Nick. Welcome to my stream, and I'll be your GM for the night. And tonight we are going to be playing The Night Before Halloween, my Halloween one-shot if the name did not give it away. So before we start, there's a few things I have to say. First is that all of the tokens that you will see on my stream are by Forgotten Adventures and also by our very own Papa DJ, who I got to paint a couple of character tokens, which I will point out as we start the sessions. And all the maps that you will see in this stream are made using assets by Forgotten Adventurers. And with that, we can begin. It's the day of Halloween, and Hallow Town is rife with activities. Ghouls and ghosts, werewolves and witches are all about throwing up kerfuffles as they set up their decorations and preparations for the night of Halloween, which is when everything basically begins. Like, you have Halloween Day, which is when the preparations begin, and then once the sun set, Halloween night, that is when it officially begins. Oh, Lil Limp, thank you for following. But yes, so Hallow Town is essentially just it. Well, I'm not gonna like circle around it. It is literally the Halloween town from The Night Before Christmas, but a non-copyrighted version, so that's why it's called Hallow Town. But yeah, so imagine gothic architecture with a lot of spires, iron grate fence all rusted, weird hills going all about the place here and there, and you can see that there is an energy to the air, and everyone is most definitely looking forward to the night of Halloween. But for the four of you, as members of the Scream Queen's Scare Brigade, you have all been commissioned to sadly do something else that do not involve you being in Hallow Town. Instead, you are all in... Oh god, already lost my place in my notes. Yes, you are all at the Shop of Horrors, which is located at the center of Hallow Town. This massive factory, like just think like twisting pipes and chimneys sprouting black smoke that creates a permanent overcast around it. Here is the beating heart of Hallow Town. It is here that all things Halloween is created, and all of you, due to a current shortage of zombies and skeletons, which is basically who you use to conduct the day-to-day labor of the Shop of Horrors, but most of them seems to have been curiously taken and purchased off elsewhere, and so there is a shortage, and the four of you have been assigned to the nightmare department in order to aid with nightmare making. And so as the four of you are making your way through the winding corridors of the Shop of Horrors, which is like just a veritable maze, I would like all of you to introduce yourself. So let us start with Tim Tam. Why don't you introduce your character, your class, race, and like just a one sentence backstory.
So my character's name is Dewi Kirana. She is a warforge, made of wood. She is a sorcerer. She is multi-classing as a sorcerer and bard. By the way, the wood warforge thing is an homage to wayang kulit, but is made out of wood. But yeah, a sentence I could give to you that is in character is, "Hey, you wanna look at this mud skipper egg? There you go."
Interesting.
Those who know.
Oh, Frostheart, thank you for the follow. You have not been following me this whole time, Myth. I feel betrayed.
Oh my god.
bad.
Oh my god, Myth. Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? Shame him. Shame. All right. Next up, we have Myth. Why don't you introduce your character and a short description of yourself?
Good evening. I'll be playing Mason Jerhees. He is a reborn. I think it's called a custom lineage, right? Reborn, barbarian. I'm not multi-classing. It's just barbarian. Let's see what else. He has a mason jar for a head. Yeah, that's the special thing about him. Yeah, it's like a floating skull in a mason jar filled with liquid.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, and next up we have Papa DJ. Introduce yourself and your character.
Well, good evening, everyone. Well, I do have a net 1 for my first roll, so this is going to be very good. By the way, my name is Nickelkin, and I am a changeling bard and also wizard. And I love to live in the sewer.
Alright.
Rat King.
Yep. As you can see, we are flirting at the edge of copyright strike here. This is how we roll in this game. And last but not least, Tay. Oh no.
Hey, I'm playing Zira. Zira is a half-elf draconic bloodline sorcerer. I'm only playing sorcerer tonight. And Zira uses they, she pronouns, and Zira's got a thing. Actually, they're under a curse, so a bunch of monsters try and get them, and it's like, oh no, monsters! Shoot them in the face, and just trying to find a way to get this out of my life because I want to spend the rest of my life with my girlfriend, and I don't need monsters trying to, rain on my parade and everything. So
Understandable.
Okay, right, yes.
And all right, as we go back to, and I would just like to make a little amendment. It is the House of Horror, not Shop of Horror, that is copyrighted. So it is the House of Horrors. So the corridors of the House of Horror, retconning myself, is extremely weird. Like the inside of the House of Horrors does not match the outside in terms of scale. Like the building itself is already extremely big, but on the inside, the scale doesn't make sense. Like ceilings can go as low as 5 feet to as high as 50 feet. And it is all extremely narrow. The colors are like purple floors and like almost like flesh colored walls with like just metal doors along the side. And you can see also along the edge, there are like grates throughout. And emerging from these grates are like vines of tendrils that go throughout all the place. You know these vines to belong to Aubrey, who is the taskmaster of the House of Horrors. She dwells in the basement and she uses these vines to essentially manage the day-to-day workings of the House of Horrors. And so you all walk your way through the corridors and eventually make your way to the nightmare department. And the door is like, you have approached it when you see like this heavy duty door with like a, those submarines, they have like those the wheel at the center of it. Yes, on it. And then written in blood across the top is the nightmare department. One of you, I'm guessing, is Mason because he's the barbarian. He's gonna reach out, grab the thing, and open the door. And you step in to what looks like a large factory-like room with various cauldrons and machineries in like workstation modes scattered throughout the entire place. The color scheme is very much gray and black and brown with gothic architecture, which again is the norm throughout Hallow Town. And then all of these cauldrons and machineries are set into tables lined with potions and tools straight out of a torture chamber. You have like gigantic shears, hooks and chains everywhere. And throughout the walls, again, you can see emerging from vents are Aubrey's vines that occasionally moves here and there. You can see like the leaves quivering. You know that even though Aubrey herself is not here, she very much senses your presence inside here. And at this point, like the House of Horrors should be like extremely busy since like it is the day of Halloween, but again, due to the zombie and skeleton shortages, the House of Horrors is very much empty with only like the living, well, quote unquote living staff about. And so as all of you enter here, you all sort of like take in the space around you. Eventually, further down, you can see one of the doors slides open. Well, slide open, this is not sci-fi. It opens with a creak, because dramatic creak is always perfect in a horror-ish one-shot. And in walks a tall man of about maybe 7 feet, dressed in like a boiler suit, and he wears a white mask that is like in the shape of a human face, with a dead stare, or rather dead stare because the eye holes makes his eyes look pitch black, and he has a shock of hair around his head, but it has a receding headlight up to the middle of his scalp. And as he walks in, for a second you hear in the background a song plays, dun 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 dun, dun, and it cuts off because that's all we can afford. you know you don't know you know this person to be Mikhail Mayers. Okay, I need to keep a straight face. I need to do the narration. So Mikhail Mayers is the top slasher for 20 years in a row of the slasher department, where he worked for about 44 years. But he has since retired, as you can see from his receding hairline on his mask, due to old age, and is offered a cozy job running the nightmare department. This you all know. And of course, he has currently been dethroned, and the new top slasher of the slasher department is Jaden Vieries, whom Mason Gearies has a rivalry with. And as he walks in, he stops in front of you and he stares at you. But then, yep, as you said that, he turns towards you, Zira. But again, sadly, none of you speak the language that most slashers speak, which is Silentese, which is the language of silence. Because, you know, slashers, they don't really speak, so they speak through silence.
Assalamualaikum. Jawab balas. Lami tak balas. Dosa, ha. Assalamualaikum.
And after
Assalamualaikum.
yeah. And so after a couple of these quote unquote one-sided exchange, you see running into the room from the door that Mikhail Mayers was just at, you see a woman in her 50s with curly blonde hair that frames her face and sharp features and bright green eyes. She's like wearing these like almost like factory work, like this light blue button-ups and suspenders over it, and she runs in and he goes, "Oh, Mikhail, you should have called me when you decided to come towards her. You know nobody else speaks Silentese like you." And then she turns away. "Ah, you're all here. You must be the ones that the Scream Queen sent in order to remedy our staff shortage. Hello, my name is Lara, and I am the official translator for Mikhail Mayers here, the manager of the Nightmare Department. So, I don't think I've ever seen you all before. Can you all introduce yourself, please?"
I'm a new hire. I don't even know how I got this job because I got a curse on me and stuff. But I'm since I kill a bunch of stuff, maybe I'm here for that. I don't actually know why I'm here, but I'm happy to be here.
You'll fit right in. Curses are the norms here.
Okay, I see. That's good to know. That's good to know.
And then she turns to you, Nickel Keen, and goes, "Oh, is that you, Gary? The clown with the tearaway face?"
Oh, yes, this is me, Gary. Yes.
All right.
Can I float?
All right, perfect. And he turns towards you. "Well, you look familiar." She looks at you, Mason. "Aren't you supposed to be down at the slasher department?"
I will attempt to talk in Silentese. It's like,
And she nods in understanding. Still a bit rusty. Could use a bit more practice, but you'll get there. It's a difficult language to learn. Like the silence. Whew. And then she turns to you, Dewi. How do you respond?
Apa khabar?
She nods. All right.
My name's Dewi.
Great to have you here, Dewi. Now, what we all need you to do here is that we are just below our quota for nightmare crafting, and we need to get all of this done before the sun sets. So if all of you would take one of these nightmare stations we have here, and then I'll run you through how to go about crafting nightmares. So as she said that, all of you begin to, like, I'm guessing, disperse and go to your sessions. Now, what you all need to do is, and then she begins to explain. So, this is gonna be a short little skill challenge for you. So what you all need to do is to make nightmares to be sent to the people in the real world in order to scare them, to get them excited and ready for Halloween. For as we all know, nightmares have more power during this festival of scares. So I would like all of you to describe to me first what kind of nightmare you are trying to craft, and through that I will determine what skill check you will make. So play to your character's strength and see what you can come up with. So who would like to go first?
Oh damn. Can I go first?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Let's make it Malaysian. So let's say this person who's asleep, they dream of like the sound of waves hitting the shore, and they wake up in a frantic. They see their clothes tattered, like they've been washed ashore instead of staying there in the first place. And they realize that, hey, they shouldn't be alone here. They should have friends. But only a few of their friends were there. And most of them were very confused and a little bit disoriented. And they realized that one of the friends that was supposed to be there was farther away on the shore. So they went to that friend, and they realized that friend won't wake up. And they wanted to bring that friend back. However, they couldn't. But they pleaded, and the sense of dread washed over them when they pleaded. But the second they tried to open their mouth and say the words of like, please bring my friend back, bring my friend back, they just ended up singing the famous scary Malaysian performance song, which is Ulit Mayang.
I think I know that song. I heard it in a horror movie somewhere.
Yes, if I were to sing it, it would be very dangerous.
Yeah, I heard the song is like, it summons like evil spirits or stuff like that, right? I think
the original purpose of the song is to appease the princesses that are at sea, that have taken the soul of the sailor. So they were appeasing the princesses at sea. But it's a scary song because if not done right in any performative thing, especially in terms of like traditional performances, it can come back to you basically like a hex.
Intriguing. So as you begin to merge, you grab like spider legs and toad's tongue and like cat's head and dump it into the cauldron. Weird liquids you pour in, and as it grows, and you can see like each of these nightmare stations have like a tube that extends out into the ceiling, which is where the nightmare gets sent through. So I'm gonna need you, since as you said, the song is meant to appease, I would like you to make a performance check for me.
Okay.
Okay, not bad. As you sort of create the tincture, you can see swirling in the liquid in front of you, fragmented images of these nightmares that you are crafting begins to appear, and eventually, after a moment, you can see a swirling image of your nightmare shoots up through the pipe into the ceiling and disappears. And then Lara goes, "Oh, good job. Now, why don't you get started on the next one?" And so you proceed to craft the next nightmare onward. But I will take this 16 to show your progress throughout the rest of the nightmares, and you are doing a fairly good job. Now, who would like to go next? All right,
Ladies first.
I will literally start singing
Who's
that song.
ladies?
uh,
No more ladies
ladies?
here.
yeah.
No ladies here.
Yeah. All right. I will let Nickelteen go next then. Hello, Nickelteen.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I'm very sorry for the delays.
God.
Anyway, it's my turn. All right. So, what is it again? A nightmare?
Yes.
well, well, in that particular night, in that particular midnight, I invade a child's dream, or I should say, a nightmare. I'd say, and by that time, but the child will be lost in a sewer. I would say it was a dark, it was damp, it was a dirty little sewer, and I would say, and that boy is all alone, no one else to be with, and then the boy would say, "Help, help, help." Whereas for me, I would just chiming in. I'd be like, "Hello, little child. My name is Nickelkin. How may I be able to assist you?" And that particular child would be like, "I'm lost. I have nowhere to go. There's no one else be with me. Can you assist me, kind sir?" And then by that time, Nickelkin will be like, "Oh yeah, sure. Would you like to follow me swimming? It is a sewer up there, over here. It is dark. It is dirty. But I can bring you together to your friends, to my friends." And then I bring the child, bring it all the way to the sewer, the damn sewer, the dark sewer, and the water goes on rising and rising and rising to the point the child going to be like, "Mr. Kind Sir, we're going to drown. We're going to drown. How am I supposed to do this?" And then I'm going to say, "Let's just keep swimming and swimming and swimming until you have nowhere else to swim." and then the child is going to be like, "Help! I have nowhere. I can't swim. I'm going to drown." "It's okay, little child. I'm going to drown with you. Drown, drown, and drown with me into the undersea." Where we all going to happy with blood and darkness. So that's my nightmare that I should give to my kids.
All right. And as you begin to craft, I would like you to make a deception check because this is a deceiving nightmare.
Oh my god.
The child ends
Amazing
up
roleplay shit
flying.
roll.
Oh no, the natural one that you roll at the start is coming back to curse you. All right. So you are mixing up the concoction, and it begins to bubble, and you are like enjoying yourself. You're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna craft the scariest nightmare of them all." And you can see swirling in the water fragments of your nightmare, the sewer, the boy, a random balloon that you did not describe, but I'm putting it there anyway for no reason. And as you are like crafting this, everything seems to be fine, but then all of a sudden, and it explodes, and you are splattered by the potions. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
God.
Saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh, I love this one.
You can do it.
Okay. Thankfully, this is a low DC thing. You just need to roll 10 and higher. So you only take a... oh, wait. My dice. I forgot to set up my dice. Okay, give me a moment. You take 3 points of acid damage reduced to 1 because halved. and it explodes like whoa, and then you can see little Mikhail Myers turns towards you from where he's standing and looks at you, and then Lara goes, "What is going on over there?"
Nothing. It's just a little concoction that got Ori. It's okay. It's okay.
Just move on to another factory. I'll call. Well, I guess there's no one I can call. I'll handle it. Just go to another nightmare table. Just take that one. She points to a random one, and then she's gonna leave and go like bring up like some toolboxes here to repair the nightmare station that you exploded.
Hey.
All right.
Apologies.
Oh, it's fine. It happens. And then now, so with that unfortunate natural one, we will move on to the next person. You know what? What nightmare would Zira craft?
Oh, okay. I got it written out. Okay.
Oh, nice.
I just wrote it. Okay. So the person, okay, the nightmare starts with the person is hanging out with a bunch of their friends, and they know that they're their friends because there's that feeling of like familiarity, that's that feeling of belongingness with all of them. But the thing is, they just kind of don't look right. But you know that they're your friends, so you're like, hey, yeah, we're friends, we're hanging out, we're having fun. Slowly, as you like start to have a conversation that you don't really quite understand, but you know that this is like a conversation that you have with friends, they slowly become more odd in the way they speak. They start saying things that don't make sense. And suddenly, when you pipe up and you're asking, what's going on here? What are we talking about? Suddenly they stop, and all of them get up. They start getting closer. They inch closer and closer, and you're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And one of them just reaches out their hand and grabs your wrist and says, "Hmm, so sorry we have to do this." And they start tugging on your wrist, and all of them start darting their hands out to try and grab you. And so you start running and you start running, but there are endless corridors and you can't get out and you can't find a way out because every single corner you turn, they're there. And even if you turn a corner and one of your so-called friends isn't there and
Mhm.
you say like, oh, it's such a relief, it's such a relief, oh my god. And the person there that's there, they're like, yeah, you can trust me, that's okay. But as soon as they think that they can trust the person, they grab their wrist again and say, gotcha, baby. And that's my nightmare. It's just endless running and endless
Hmm.
um pools of people that you don't really understand, that you don't really recognize.
Ooh. And for this one, since the focus is on escaping, make an acrobatics check.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Yeah, the true nightmare, social anxiety. Yeah.
Oh god, I rolled a 5.
Oh. So, as all of this is, I would say, as you are like crafting, by this point, Lara has sort of like come back with like a toolbox, but then it's a no ordinary toolbox. It is a mimic toolbox. She basically, in order to open it, she just tickles the top of the of the toolbox and just opens, and inside you can see the throat. Within the circles of its throat are the various tools, and she's like pulling it out to begin repairing the machines. And so, as you are like beginning to craft your nightmare, you can see through the water fragments of your nightmare, the corridors, the strange, not quite human humans from the point of view of the nightmare haver. I guess that's what you call those people, the nightmare havers. And then after a moment, you're like, this seems to be going fine. And then you begin to hear the familiar sound of the same sound that Nicotine's nightmare station makes, and then and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the thing explodes.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Let's see. Dexterity. I got a +1 on this. It's a 4.
Okay, you take 4 points of acid damage as the nightmare fluids pour all over you and it burns, and you can see flashes of your own nightmare begins to erupt inside your head before you like wipe it off. And I'll just say, like, for comedy's purposes, while like you're doing this, Lara is like, all right, I'm finally done with repairing, and then just and then she turns and just stares with this look, you know, that look that you see on like those like those underpaid people working like the stalls in like an ice cream shop or like a corporate. No. She's like
I'm a quick learner. Eventually.
Just go to that one over there.
Yes, ma'am.
She picks up her mimic toolbox and marches over to your station and begins repairing it.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh, it's fine. As you head towards your new cauldron, this one is empty, so you gotta set up the potions again. But as you do so, for a second, you sort of like glance into the cauldron. You can see crouched inside that cauldron is a fetus-looking creature staring at you.
Ew.
Ew.
And it begins to reach out towards you.
I just, out of reflex, I just take out my like crossbow out of my bag and I just shoot it in the head.
It's good.
In the cauldron?
You just shoot it.
Yep.
Yeah, you just hear, and it explodes into confetti. And then Lara's like, "What is? Do not shoot our machineries. They are expensive. It's coming out of your tax dollars."
No, sorry, that's just a curse in work. I'm sorry. That's just personal. No worries. Nothing.
Do we do tax over here?
Well, I mean, sure, we're Hallow Town, where the scary things in the night, but nothing scarier than capitalism. And she goes back to work.
You're right. Preach.
And last but not least, Mason Veeries, what nightmare are you concocting at your station?
I would be conducting a individual person being very safe in the party. I'll target that specific individual, as they will sense a constant knowledge that they are being stalked. And it will exist throughout the whole night until, you know, when they're like exhausted, a bit like hammered. That's when I strike. I will attempt to chase. At the same time as I'm attempting to chase them down, I will give them the opportunity to, like, you know, strike me down and attempt to kill me, and I'll play dead. And as they are all like, "Yay, we won!" That's where I'll come back to life again. And again. And again.
Perfect. Because of the way this nightmare works, I will allow you to choose between stealth or deception before stalking your prey or for tricking them and playing dead.
Stealth
or deception for this one.
I'll choose stealth.
All right, make a stealth check.
Oh,
wow. Not bad. Yep. While all of the chaos is happening at Nicotine and Zira station where they're like exploding and stuff, you just see this silent man with a mason jar for a head with a skull floating. He is mixing nightmares the way a bartender mixes like a cocktail. Just like just doing it. It is like, it's almost second nature to you. And you can see Mikhail Mayers staring at you with approval. Like, his expression did not change, but you can sense the approval from him. And
I'm gonna look at Mikhail Mayers and I'm gonna like talk in Silenese, like, I'm going to take the place that what was his name again? My Jason, no, not Jason.
Oh god, where's my notes? Jaden Veeries.
Jaden Veeries. I'm gonna talk to him in Silenese. I'm gonna take Jaden Veeries' name and avenge you.
And he gives a nod. appreciating you and the ambition that you have set before you. And as usual, you pull the lever. The nightmare is sent up through the pipe, and you all begin to work your way. So there is like a lot of nightmares that needs to be crafted because you're all short-staffed. You are like basically working an entire factory floor's worth of product with just the 4 of you. But you're all
Sweatshop?
yeah, honestly, like it would be a sweatshop if most of the usual workers are like, you know, non-sentient. You know, it's zombies. But but in this one instant, they have to use living bodies because, you know, supply of undead is short. So halfway through your nightmare making, you hear like the door that goes into the factory for a second just open, and all of your attention is caught for a second, and you look towards the door, and you see stepping in is a human-looking woman to be in her like 30s with like bright pink hair that would have given her a bubbly personality if it weren't for the fact that she's dead. She has like pale blue skin, sallow cheeks, and she is like smeared with blood with a twin trail of it coming out from her eyes, and she is dressed up in like a sort of like a, think of it as like a corpse bride kind of situation, like just a full bridal gown, but it's like stained with blood. And you know this to be the Scream Queen. As soon as she enters, hello there everyone, so how are things going?
Hey, Your Majesty.
Fantastic.
How's it going?
Great. And also, I just like to apologize for this. You know, you're the Scare Brigade. This kind of work is mostly beneath you, but you know, we're running a bit short on people. You know, that one dude from this other place apparently just put in a massive order of undead. Apparently he wants to invade the world or something with like an army of zombies or stuff like that. I don't know. I didn't get into the details. So I have no choice but to, you know, get all of you to work on this. But it seems that all of you are almost complete.
Yep.
Great.
We're working on it. Yep.
Yeah. Great. And with more than an hour to spare before sunset, and I'm here in order to get ready some nightmares of my own. And then she sort of like goes towards the corner and she opens a wardrobe and she pulls out a bag. Aha, there it is. Can't go anywhere without my trusted nightmare bags. Now all I need is, and then she sort of like taps her head. Oh wait, I left my veil in my room. I'll be right back. But keep up the good work, everyone. And then she leaves with her nightmare bag, and then the door slams shut.
Thanks, Your Majesty. Oh, okay.
and you all begin to continue with your nightmare crafting, and after another 30 minutes I will say that all of you are done. All of the nightmares are sent up through the pipeline, literal pipeline, into the air. And once that is done, Lara goes up to all of you and goes, well, I guess that's the last of them. Great job, everyone.
Whew. Good job, everyone. You
Oh.
did good.
You know what, I must say, you all did better than expected, you know, except for those two over there. He points at
Right back at
Look at
them.
me.
yeah. And then you see Mikhail turns and look towards Mason. And then Lara looks up for a second and listens. Oh, Mikhail wants to thank you for your work and says that if the slasher department didn't work out, that you will always have a place here at the nightmare department. Your nightmare crafting is a thing of beauty.
Wait, was talking to me?
Oh,
Or-
yes.
Oh, I thought it was talking to everyone else.
We're all
No.
looking at Mason like Mason.
Yeah.
Silently.
Yep, it's silent tease.
Mason, Jason, they're all too familiar. My brain can't function. Yeah. I'll gladly thank him, but no, I would like to stay in the slasher department.
And then another bit of silence. And then Lara goes, he says he understands. And then she sort of like looks at her now. She looks at her watch. The Scream Queen's taking her time. It wouldn't do for her to be late. Sure, we have about an hour left before sundown, but she turns to look at you. Well, now that you're all done, if you all wouldn't mind. Oh god, she has a southern twang now. if you all wouldn't mind, could you go and fetch our queen? Just to make sure, I think she's fine, but sometimes you know how she is. She's her brain up in the clouds. Maybe her brain is literally in the clouds. I mean, do you see the stitches around her scalp? Like, yeah, just go check out and make sure that she's not dilly-dallying somewhere. Can't have her be late.
Gotcha, ma'am.
Yeah,
We're on it.
All right. So
And
you
we go off.
All right. So you all leave the nightmare department behind you. You slam the door shut and begin to make your way through the maze-like corridors of the House of Horrors. And again, the House of Horrors does not abide by logic. The corridor spirals illogically, ceilings impossibly high, doors off-center, floors imbalanced. And so I would like one of you to make a survival check to see if you are able to navigate your way properly through the House of Horrors to the Scream Queen's room without getting lost.
Not me.
Not me.
I got a +0.
I got a -1.
Oh.
I got a
Mason
+4.
could do that.
Oh, wow.
And +4.
I mean,
Mason?
Mason?
All right, good. With Mason, the man with a mason jar for a head and a skull floating inside, somehow is the most perceptive of all of you, and you
Because I'm not affected by the imbalanced floors. My head is floating in there.
yeah. Oh yeah, the wall is imbalanced, but then his skull, his entire body is moving, but the skull remains in the same position. The way you hold a chicken, you move their body, but their head remains in the same place.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically Mason Beery's head. And so he begins to navigate your way through and eventually lead your way up a very long flight of stairs with no railings that just spirals in like this infinite abyss around you. And eventually it leads to another corridor of which at the end is just a single ornate black door with gargoyle knockers. This is the Scream Queen's room.
I go and grab the knocker and I knock on it 3 times. I go ding ding ding. Hello, Your Majesty. Are you in there?
Interestingly enough, as you knock, instead of making the dong sound, it just goes every time you knock. The gargoyle knocker's mouth open and just so that's how. Yeah. And as you do that, you wait for a moment. No response.
I knock again.
Okay, I need to stop again. It's making me laugh. But yes, no response again.
Right. Who wants to bust this door down?
Let me try to see what do I have over here.
You want to bust the door down?
Maybe we could try to open it. Just try to
Yeah.
open it.
I like how instantly you no response. Break the door down. Don't even try to jiggle the doorknob to see.
handle.
Part of this
Through the
scare
handle.
brigade. What job is scaring? Come on.
Oh wait, Nova, redeem hydrate. Let me drink.
Okay. You
Okay.
could totally do that. I mean, like
All right.
energy wasted for other things that you can scare, but
Okay. All right. So you're all attempting to open the door, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is in fact
Good.
locked.
okay.
Yeah.
Now
Who wants to
proceed.
bust down the door.
Okay. I'll try to bust down the door.
All right. Make an athletics check, Mason. All right. So you take a few steps back, and then you charge forward and you slam into it. Boom! And as you do, you are recoiled, and even though you stumble a bit and relatively stable inside your mason jar, your skull is like just knocking all around the
Whoa,
edges,
this
shaking.
laser?
Yeah, the door remains sealed. Oh, another hydrate redeem. All right.
Drown.
They're planning to waterboard you again.
Oh God, please, no.
Drown.
Please no. But yes, the door is a bit too sturdy, and a 15 is not enough to break it down.
Firebolt!
Wait, before that. I think I should have used this. Can I use this?
Oh, okay. So you want to use this to add a d6.
D6. Yeah.
All right, roll a d6. Okay, that's unfortunately not
Seven.
enough. This is a very heavy duty door. As
Can
you
I break it with firebolt?
you want to how are you using this firebolt? To because firebolt doesn't really, it's fire, it's not like an explosion, so
Oh, okay. So the door isn't wood or anything.
no,
like
it
that?
is like heavy duty steel doors.
Oh,
Like there
okay.
is wood, like polished
Oh,
wood, but it is
no.
reinforced with like steel bracings around through it all.
Okay, got it. Steel door.
Like there is a keyhole on below the doorknob, so if any of you would like to lockpick, you can do so. But other than that, you have to figure out a way to either brute force the door down, or if you have a interesting way of opening the door, you can try.
Yes.
I like
Everyone.
to tell, I like to
problem.
tell, I like to ask to my party, do any one of you do have any detect magic by any chance?
Detect
I
magic.
mean, I
No.
have a suspicion that the door is actually alive.
Oh, you do?
I might have. I don't have any detect magic, but
Can we ask the door?
Okay, sure. What do you ask the door?
Are you alive?
No response. It's a door. Yeah.
This is why I hate metal. This is why I'm made of wood. Metal is so
Wait,
fucking
wait.
arrogant.
Can I try firebolt? I'm sorry, I'm really into this firebolt thing.
Okay.
Heavy duty steel.
I'm just going to go a little bit
Would it
far.
melt steel? Ooh.
Yeah. Like, I mean,
Would
there is.
firebolt melt steel if I like held my hand on it for not long enough?
I mean, like, depends on how you would use it. Like, obviously, firebolt will not allow you to burn this door down, but
I see.
but there are like certain applications that you can use with firebolt that could maybe unlock this door for you if you do it right.
If I do it right.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any check that I can do to see if I can find out a way to do that?
I mean, if you like were to concentrate enough the firebolt into a small enough spot and focus it on a single spot, like say the keyhole, you could perhaps melt the mechanisms inside in order to force it open. But to do that, you would need to succeed on an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Ooh, which dice do I
Oh,
use?
actually, make a make a spell casting check, and just like a d20 plus your spell casting modifier
Spellcasting modifier.
and your proficiency bonus because you would be skilled at this.
Proficiency bonus is what?
Would be a +3 at level 5.
Okay, so I just d20 plus my modifier.
Yeah, plus your proficiency bonus and your spell casting modifier, which should be charisma. I think you're a bard, right? Yeah, so charisma.
I'm a sorcerer.
Oh yeah, also charisma.
Charisma. So +3.
Yes.
Oh, +6. Okay. Ah! 19 plus 6, 25.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yep.
let's go.
You see, as Zira stepped up towards the door, they hold up one finger and they concentrate, and then like that burner thing that people use to like weld the welder, and you can see that flame emerge from their finger, and then they point it at the keyhole, and then you can see sparks come out, and then eventually the keyhole begins to turn red, and the mechanism inside begins to melt, and then eventually, and then the door opens an inch as the mechanism holding it closed is melted.
Can I try and turn the like open the door now?
Yeah, easy enough. You retract your welder finger and grab.
Wow.
I like blow off my finger. I'm like, that's how it's done.
Yep, and just for the fun of it, the tip of your finger is like black color.
Oh. That's okay.
But yeah, you grab the doorknob, and yeah, it takes a the door is very heavy, but eventually you open it like, and and the Scream Queen's room is before you. Do you all step through?
Yeah.
I don't know why I said it like that, as if like something bad is gonna happen. But yeah, you step into this room, no problem. Yeah, why not? Just roll a check for traps. So inside this room, like it is a massive room. Polished stone floors covered in thick rugs with patterns of skulls and pumpkins and spider webs and ghosts that are like a bit cutesy, you know, like Casper, like just scattered throughout. Well, not Casper, Caspard. His friend, his non-copyrighted friend, Caspard, the friendly spirit. There are also like many strange arcane symbols and runes interweaved into the patterns on the rugs that is scattered throughout the room, and throughout there are also like ornate chesters and tables with vases and antiques, all with a horror twist. I can see like a skeleton that is just twisted up to form like a very abstract shape of a skull, of a skull made out of skeletons. Basically, you can see like desiccated hands here and there, shrunken skulls all throughout. And there are like eerie blue and purple lights that float around, providing light in this large space. But because of how wide this room is and how sparse these lights are, it gives off more, it makes it look more spooky than offering any sort of light source. And to one side there is a massive vanity with an antique mirror topped with a snarling wolf's head, and on the other side is a 4-poster bed of velvet black and red. And the entire room is a mess. Glass shattered across the floor, bedside table splintered, the bed is all messed up, and the pillow is disemboweled with down feathers scattered throughout. Something definitely happened here, and it does not look good.
So
So it's not a normal decoration.
Nope.
Yeah.
Like, it is the normal decoration, but those normal decorations are now like sort of like smashed all over the place.
And it's not a fun time either. Wink, wink.
I mean, you see the
It could be.
you see make a, those of you who are doing it, make an investigation or make an investigation check to try to see what's going on here, because the Scream Queen is definitively not in this room right now, and it looks like something happened here.
investigation.
All right.
15.
Okay. All right. Myth roll as well.
How long?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. We found his weakness.
Mason Veery stands in the middle of the room and just stares.
He's still knocked out.
Yeah,
He's
just
still knocked out
stares.
from
Yeah.
trying to,
Yeah. Yeah.
The vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Messenger is still vibrating.
Yup. Yeah. It's still
Yeah, it's like
vibrating.
a
I had this attack, but
Yeah.
I'm like, it's okay, Mason.
Yeah, and then in the background you hear, and it cuts off because that's all we can afford. And yeah, that's gonna be the running gag right now.
God.
Everything shuts off.
Yeah, 2-second rule. Like, you can put in 2 seconds of copyrighted clips without getting copyright strike.
Nice.
Yes, so those of you who roll higher than a 14, definite signs of a struggle, but there are no blood. And at certain places, as you look around, and just, for Dewi, who mentioned it, you do notice that there are 4 manacles on the 4-poster beds, but they are closed and what is not open, which means that they have not been used for whatever potential business. So this is definitely,
What the manacles? What do they look like?
I mean, it's like, chains, and
Yeah,
and then the
but
the manacle itself is leather.
Okay, good. What kind of leather?
Those
The good kind? With padding?
make a crafting check. Wait, no. Make an
What?
intelligence check. There is no crafting check in D&D.
I am dumb. No.
You
Bruh.
will figure it out.
Oh wow, I'm not dumb.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when it comes to
Wow.
things.
Oh yeah,
Buddy.
it is a good kind. You even know what website she bought this from.
Oh, she has good taste. Somewhat with everything else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. But yes, these manacles are not used.
Can I take them?
Oh,
Excuse me?
I mean,
DM, I'd like to know if is there like some sort like a closet?
oh yeah, there are a couple of not closet but wardrobes, like massive wardrobes.
Or drops?
Yes,
I
and
think, but this time, yeah.
How do you say? Then we make it like a athletics check to see if we can like remove one manacle from the bed. but yes, our Nicotine. What do you want to do with the wardrobe?
Would say definitely are going to check into the wardrobe and after that see if there is any sign of struggles. Maybe going to take one of her gowns and try it on myself.
All right, easy enough. Like, so you go like the wardrobe looks fine, but you can open it and yep, you can see like various gowns, like various shades of gothic, and you can just pick one that you like and you can just wear it. Yeah, it fits. Like it's less that it fits you and more like the dress molds itself to fit you.
And I can be a scream queen myself.
Maybe, though you probably wouldn't say that in front of her because it's blasphemy. But you know, but yes. Beyond the fact that there's a sign of struggle. Oh yeah, Nicotine. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just going to change to scream queen.
Okay. Oh, with your your changeling ability.
Changeling.
Okay. Yep. So while Mason Veeries is just standing in the middle of the room, staring off into nothing, and Nicotine is dressed up as is now literally the Scream Queen, and Dewi is attempting to liberate the Scream Queen of her toys. So that leaves Zira to be the only person who is like actually investigating. And I was
looking over at the shattered glass.
Yeah, so you can see like among the shattered glass, like definitely these are like vases or like some of her like perfume bottles that is like shattered. And as you're like looking around, you see that there are claw marks around, like into the wood, along the floor, towards one side of her vanity, and along the windowsill towards her massive window that overlooks the city of Hallow Town, and the window is ajar. And the claw marks you notice are 4 parallel lines. And with what you roll, as you look closer, they look very clean. Like the cuts, it's not jagged at all. So it had to be the result of a sharpened tool instead of organic claws. Like not a werewolf's claw, like maybe like a weapon or some kind. Like something crafted that left these 4 parallel claw marks throughout the room.
Guys, what are we? And I see I see Dewi trying to pull the manacles off, and I see the cocaine just kind of like rummaging through the wardrobe. I'm like, guys, what are you doing? Guys.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Balancing my head.
You found.
The Scream Queen is not here right now, and you're trying to rob her. Come on, guys.
No, I'm not trying to rob her. I am the scream queen myself.
You say that while she's gone, while she's like, I don't know, kidnapped or something.
I mean, it's pretty. The dress is quite pretty, so I will try to do it on myself. But I like to try it on myself. I like to try it. But I could say it myself.
So since you're Scream Queen now, and you wanna like get out of that open window right now and see what's going on?
Yes, definitely. I'll definitely love that. By this time, the scream, they could just go into the veranda, and after that waving like a queen kind of wave.
Oh, the one where your hand moves side by side, like just like that.
Yes.
Princess Diaries.
Alright.
This is a Scream Diary.
Alright, so as you're at the veranda and you're looking around, I'll just take your previous investigation check, and obviously like you can see like the rooftop of most of Hallow Town, and like it very much looks like a Victorian Gothic city, and like a lot of fumes and dust, like the industrial age of like Victorian England, where like everything is just like dull and like smoggy.
Yes.
And you can see like occasionally a pair of witch through the air on like broomsticks, and occasionally fluttering around, like you can see bats and vampires throughout, but you don't really see any signs of anything moving around that is suspicious. But you do look at the windowsill below you, and again you see the same parallel claw mark along the floor. And here you can see a bit of scuff marks as well, and again with the 16 investigation you roll, they seem to look like as if someone had been like holding on to the sill, but their grass is ripped out. You can even see at one point you can see a fingernail embedded onto the windowsill, and It is painted dark red, and it is a Scream Queen's fingernail stuck under the sill.
Oh no.
She
Ouch.
chipped her nail. Oh my god, she broke her
Oh,
nail.
oh,
Oh
no,
no.
not on Halloween. Not
Can I
on
use the nail for myself?
Don't! Oh my god. What is
I mean,
Fuck,
No.
man.
I mean, yeah, you pull out the nail, you stab it into your own finger. Yeah, I mean, it fits. It fits.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's blingy.
But yes, and I would say for those of you who saw the 4 parallel claw marks, all of you can roll a history check. Mason Furies, you can make this with advantage because you work at the slasher department.
history check? Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Oh wow, the negative one.
7.
Oof.
Oh god, I'm not gonna get good either. No, let's go.
Okay, so.
Good.
Yes, that's good.
So, fittingly enough, Mason, you are the only one among your party to know it. As soon as you see the 4 parallel marks, you instantly know who left this. This is a sort of like a signature mark that is left behind by another slasher from the slasher department named Frederick Krieger.
Yep.
Yep.
Had a feeling. Had a fucking feeling.
Yeah, so I need to bring myself together. So Frederick Krieger, he's a slasher at the slasher department, and he specializes in scaring children in their nightmares, earning him the nickname the Nightmare Demon. He terrorizes. You know that he terrorizing the people of Maple Street in the town of Autumn Grove.
Wow. 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 You know, wow.
You know, I can't use Elm Street or Springwood, so Maple Street and Autumn Grove, you know.
Oh my god. Okay.
But so he terrorizes the people of Maple Street in the town of Autumn Grove, but at some point he started actually killing the children. And when it was discovered, he was disgraced and cast out of Hallow Town, and this occurred 5 years ago. And he is well known for his top hat, pink skin, and a glove of blades on his left hand that are patterned to look like cats. His current whereabouts are currently unknown.
How long was it again? Since he got
Kicked.
outs?
5 years. And I will say that as soon as all of you are part of the Scream Queen Scare Brigade, you will also note that 5 years ago is also coincides with the Scream Queen's ascension as leader of Hallow Town. In fact, banishing Frederick Krieger was one of her first acts as the Scream Queen, which earned her the respect of Hallow Town.
So, anybody got anything on these claw things?
Yeah, I will sit down and explain to them about Frederick Krieger. Yeah,
I screamed that idea.
the guy that has a ball sack for a face.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'll try to like refresh their memories from like 5 years ago, like all the news that he got like brutally kicked out of Hallow Town.
Yep. So now all of you know what Mason knows.
And I will like, do I know that he was very agile? Like he can pull that off, or
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Like, he is known for his trickery. He's not someone that would like face you head on. He will like lull you into a false sense of security before he strikes. So yeah, doing.
Gaslight.
Oh wait, Lady
so-
Python reading my I gotta drink.
So there's nothing else that we can see, right?
Yeah, and for now here in this room, nothing else leap out to you.
can we like climb out from the window? Is there like a balcony or something? Or it's straight when you climb up, it's straight.
Oh
all the
yeah,
way?
it's a straight
down.
fall all the way down. Like there's the windowsill, like there's like, you know, the bars to like prevent people from accidentally falling over. but yeah. If you climb past this bars, you will fall.
Ooh.
What if we look up instead? Can we see anything on like the walls going up instead of down? Is there anything going up?
The Scream Queen's room is right at the top of the House of Horror. So when you look up, it is the roof.
Is there anything on the roof?
I mean, I will say that from your position, you look up, you can see like there are like a bit of scratches along the side of the roof climbing up. So from all what you've seen, you gather that Frederick Krieger probably broke into the Scream Queen's room through the window, grabbed her, subdued her somehow, and dragged her out of the room and disappeared off somewhere.
So he just came in.
Yeah.
And then came in from the outside.
Yes.
And then did something to her, and then just walked out the door.
You know, for this purpose, I think make another investigation check for me, actually.
Investigation.
Yeah.
5.
Oh. I mean, what about the rest of you?
Okay. Okay. Investigation. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Investigation. I'll help. I'll help.
Wow.
I'm still regaling the tale of Mr. Krieger.
Okay. Well,
What about you?
Dewi is a bit like disinterested, and most of the time she is, to be honest. She's like, so this is a slasher's work, and Mason doesn't know anything other than the history of what happened to him. Maybe we should ask Mikhail?
oh yeah, well, he is the top slasher for 44 years. Well, for
44.
Well, for 12 years. He's been working as a slasher for 44 years.
I see.
Yeah, and like Laura did like ask us to like tell, get the Scream Queen or whatever, and so she's not here. Should we tell her?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a screen queen myself. We can use my deceptions.
Oh, I don't think that's.
I don't think that's gonna work.
That's gonna help our case with saying
You're gonna get your head chopped off.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can run to the sewer anyway.
So it's treason. So it's...
There's treason beyond measure.
It's
Right in
treason
front of us.
and poor acting in
Wow.
general.
No one else can say, everyone abides by my law, what I can say.
Yes, but you can maybe look. You can walk the walk, but can you talk the talk, baby boo?
Yes, I do. I'd be able to. Yes.
Okay, do whatever you want.
if you get charged with treason, that's none of our business.
Capitalistic world, we pay tax. It's okay.
Right, because that's how it works.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
So
Either way,
we
we'll
go.
die anyway. So
Is there any? The gargoyle knocker is just a gargoyle knocker, right? They
Yeah.
don't talk.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was thinking of talking to the gargoyle knocker. It's okay.
What about like the shrunken heads and everything? I said that was like shrunken heads. Should we talk to the shrunken heads?
Yeah. I'll just say that just after a brief investigation, yeah, you can. They are just normal heads.
Man.
Like they're props.
Parts, right?
Yeah.
They're ghosts, right?
Yeah, like most of the actual like living props like these, they are already sourced out throughout the rest of Hallow Town in preparation for Halloween, so they would not be here. Yes. So you're all going back to Mikhail, is it?
Yep,
Mhm.
I think we're gonna go talk to Mikhail.
All right. So you all left. You all leave. Oh god, more hydrate redeems. Okay. All right. So one of you make a survival check for me to see if you all manage to make your way back to the nightmare department. Oh, that is enough. Oh my god. Nova Ultima, calm down, please. All right. you are all able to navigate. Mason is able to navigate all of you back down to the nightmare department easily enough. And so, as you sort of like enter through, Mikhail turns and look at you for a few seconds, and then Lara goes, well, she looks at you first, then look behind you. Well, so where is she?
Here, presents.
Make a deception check.
Deception.
Let's
Okay,
go.
all right. Plus six.
Yeah,
Can't go wrong with plus six.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna.
I mean,
Okay, I
Wow.
rolled a 19 for them. So, yeah.
baby boo, you walk the walk, but you fail to talk.
I just got inspiration for this one.
You
Inspire
really-
yourself.
oh my day. But yeah, you can see Lara looks at you. Yeah, Lara just looks at you and puts her hand like, I can tell that's you, Nickel Keen. Come on, drop. So where is she?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
she
know
got kidnapped.
how everyone's just gone and you brought
Ah.
us here to like do the nightmare stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so whatever that's the status of the previous workers there are, the Scream Queen's the same, so she's not there. We yeah.
Wait, she's not there. And Lara and Mikhail shares like a look, and just, so what? Did she leave or?
No.
I'm gonna
Got
look at
kidnapped.
Mikhail. I'm gonna look at Mikhail and then draw my like machete and then do like 4 chops on the ground, symboling like the 4 claws.
You can see
I'm
Mikhail.
gonna look at Mikhail.
He looks at it for a second. Then he looks back at you, and again, another few seconds of awkward silence. And then Mason, you gather from Mikhail's silent tease that he definitely recognized it. He arrives at the same conclusion as you, that it is indeed the signature of Frederick Krieger. And he will also tell you, and Lara will then translate to the rest of you as well at the same time, that Mikhail and Frederick are co-workers back in the day at the slasher department, but Mikhail always found that Frederick gives him the creeps. And
So
yeah, and as he sort of like thinks about it for a second, and then again Lara relays to you that that Mikhail at some point in the last few days he sort of had like a gathering, like, you know, a meetup dinner with some of his other former co-workers at the slasher department, and there's been talk that someone is messing around in Frederick's slasherdom, which is the domain of each slasher, and it is a manifestation of their hunting ground in the slasher department. And so Mikhail tells you, Mason, that is probably a good place to investigate, and Lara also conveys that to you as the translator. Yeah, he goes, you should all probably go to the slasher department and check out his region. Who knows, like, we threw him out, but he's a squirrely fella. He might have at some point just snuck back and has been hiding out at his old I guess workspace.
what a creep. Not in a
Creep.
good way.
Yeah.
Is there what?
Yeah, I never liked him myself.
Man, wouldn't want to work with him, huh?
Yeah. Well, you all better get a move on. We have less than an hour before sundown. We gotta get her
dear.
back. We gotta get her back before then.
Oh, so let's say a hour then. Let's
Yeah.
be off then. Ta-ta.
All
Bye,
right.
man. Thank you for the help.
Alright, no
I
worries.
too.
Mikhail gives a nod. You cannot hear what he says, but Mason, you know it to be good luck. And again, you all continue it. Again, I guess Mason, make another survival check as you navigate your way towards the
Oh my
slasher
God,
department.
You're gonna lose all your good rounds.
Oof. All
Should I
right.
burn it? Should I use it? Should I
Really,
use it?
really
I have 2 more charges. Use it. I should.
Okay. Yep. The DC was 12.
Oh.
So
thank
yeah,
God.
so this helps. You are able to navigate your way to the slasher department without any issue, and the door into the slasher department is almost out of place with how plain it is. It is a simple gray door with a sign on it that said slasher department in Arial font.
Oh god. Oh god.
So-
Oh god.
yeah,
Ariel.
yeah,
Boring.
yeah.
Sorry.
That is the
Any better font than that?
yeah, that is the most
least-
is the most heinous of crime.
You could at least make it like, Sans or like Comic Sans or something. At least it's gonna be funny.
Comic Sense is even worse.
Yeah, Comic Sense
Exactly,
is
but it's funny. It's funny.
yeah, Comic Sense is reserved for the Hell department. It's reserved.
I see.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you all open the door into the slasher. Like it's not like the nightmare department where it has like the wheel. This one it just opens, and you step in, and the first thing you feel is like the cold air of air conditioning, and behind it you see a sterile corporate style lobby of about like maybe 30 by 20 feet, and along the back wall at the center is a receptionist table, and to either side are white corridors that leads deeper into the department. Sitting at the behind the receptionist table, you see a really old man with white curly hair and a bit of a goatee, and he's like wearing this cloak that is like red on the outside and black on the inside. And sitting on the desk to the side, you see a puppet wearing a black tuxedo, white face with like exaggerated nose and cheeks, and also curly hair. And as soon as you enter, the head turns and looks towards you, and you recognize this person. The guy, the puppet that you saw is named Bobby, and the receptionist behind it is a man named Jack Credder. He is also another retired slasher, and you know that he has a knack for machinery. And as he sees all of you enter, he looks at you and goes, "Welcome to the slasher department. How may I be of assistance?"
Wait.
We need a minute to laugh it off. Every NPC.
Yeah, and again in the background, you dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, and it cuts off.
No. Bruh, the only damage we're taking right now is psychic damage, I swear.
Hey, this is what you signed up for. I said before, it's all pop culture references. We're all flirting with the copyright.
Absolutely brilliant. Oh god.
Entering between copyright, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we're like, yo.
But yes, he says, how may I be of assistance?
What is it? We got. You want to do it, Scream Queen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That's just reeling out from laughter, looking at
Bruh,
him.
I'm close to vomiting again. I'm not even joking. Fuck.
I'll be like, kind puppets, I would say. Will you be able to assist us? We're trying to find this one particular record of one of your employees of your department.
Are you like making an attempt to be the Scream Queen?
Yes, I am.
Make a deception check.
Oh my god.
Can you get away with it? You can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, yeah, you did. He looks at you and goes, "You know, it is a crime to impersonate the Scream Queen under Article 10/8.
That's what I told him, but you know.
It's okay, though.
Hey.
Right. So you said you.
Well, I think by this time I was just going to change back to Nickel King, but still with the dress, with the Scream Queen dress.
All right, fair enough. He goes, "So you said you're looking for one of our employees. Which one?"
The
Frederick
the
Krieger?
Krieger.
Oh, Frederick Krieger hasn't been an employee at the slasher department in 5 years.
You have any archives or any recent news
Like-
of him? Because we're like looking for him right now.
He's sort of
His
like,
workspace, maybe.
yeah. Well, I can direct you to his workspace. It is room 84-9. Give me a second. And then he leans behind his desk and rummages a bit. You hear like clinking of keys, and then he pulls out clinking of keys. He pulls out like a card, like not really a card. It's like a tablet sort of thing. Looks really anachronistic for the setting, and he hands it out to you. Simply hold this tablet against his door, and it will unlock it, and you all should be able to head inside.
Nice technology you guys got here. Really like
Yes,
it.
we are very progressive in that area. Most of it my work. And then he goes,
Good
so
job. I
There he goes.
really like it.
all right,
Yeah.
you can find his room 84-9, down either the left hallway or the right. Make your choice. I'm just kidding. It's the left hallway.
Thanks.
This I'm going to ask. In that particular case, I like to know who occupies the room 420-69.
That is a trade. That is a trade secret, and I cannot reveal it without the Scream Queen's permission.
Don't.
Don't you dare.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Alright, I have gone far enough.
Right?
You're gonna-
Oh, you give me the information. It's okay.
I'm gonna grab Nickel Keen and I'm gonna drag him.
Oh, it's not me who's dragging now today.
Alright. So you all begin to make your way down the left hallway, and you can see like these corridors are all lined with like gray doors with panels on them. And every time you look at the panels, it gives you a glimpse of the pocket dimension behind each door. And of course at the top there's the number on it. Like as you're like walking, eventually at certain points you come across like certain rooms that sort of like attract your attention. Like you see one, room 78-25. When you look at the panel, you see a simple town with a white stone base and has pumpkins hanging about with various Halloween decoration, and it is empty and deserted and seems to be gathering dust. And you see a half rusted sign that says Hidden Land. Mikhail Mayer's old workspace. It has been left to gather dust at this point. You walk further down, you see another room that catches your attention. Room 80-9. You see a lake next to a mountain with a camp next to it, with wooden cabins and a bonfire in the middle. Above a dirt road that leads to this campsite, you see a sign that says Camp Diamond Tarn. And you head further down, you see another room. If you all understand this room's reference, you get an inspiration point. Room 88-14, you see an abandoned farmhouse through the panel by the mountains where a graveyard sits at the base. And as you look, you can see this is the only one that has movement. Within the panel, in the distance by the farmhouse, you can see a man running away in terror from a large monster made of branches with the head of a fruit. You recognize him to be Appleface, another slasher. Yeah, if y'all actually understand this reference, I give you an inspiration point. This is an obscure one.
It's a very obscure.
Oh,
Wait, apple face?
Yes. Come on.
Wait, I think I know it. Leatherface.
No, it's not. Yeah, y'all take some time to think about what Appleface represents, but yes, eventually y'all arrive at room 84-9. And through the panel, you see a quaint little village that is lit sparsely by lampposts, and a signpost by the entrance of the village says Autumn Grove. You have arrived at Friedrich Krieger's old workspace. And again, the fact that you notice that the lampposts are like lit, that like it's not lit enough that it seems like it's full of activity, but the fact that there's like light at all sort of like sets off some warning bells for you.
well,
So
that's
it's just a door.
Yes.
I just can push it open.
Yeah, you have to hold the panel that oh god, what name they give him? Jack Krenner gave you. You hold it up to the panel. You hold it up. You hear a sound. Vroom, vroom, beep. The door unlocks.
great. It works. We're gonna go in.
All right, you push the door open and you step in, and as you do, all you see is pitch black. And then all of a sudden, all of you feel a sensation of vertigo as if something yanked you forward into infinite space. And then, but just as quickly as it happened, you come back into solid ground, and all around you, you see the village of Autumn Grove. And it is abandoned. Or rather, seemingly abandoned. You do not see any movement. Most of the houses are like deserted and dark. But as you're looking around, you glimpse like there's a bit of light coming from like maybe several streets away. You don't really see where it's emanating from, but you can see a bit of light like above the roof line of the houses here. Most of them are very short, and it seems to be the only place that is like lit with any concentrated source. There are like a few lampposts here that is lit, but they are like very sparse and very weak flickering lights.
Are there like street signs?
Oh yeah, there are street signs. Like you can see, like there are Oak Street, there Pine Street, and such. And you gather that, and if you know your history well, you might be able to figure out where Maple Street is.
Yeah, I think I'll look back to the Scary Brigade. I'm like, I think we should straight on head to where he used to work, his famous Maple Street. And I'll proceed to look around for Maple Street.
All right. No need to make a check for this. You head your way down. Again, you pass like Oak Street, Pine Street, various tree name streets, and
God.
and like the entire
Birch Street.
Yep. Everyone they can think of. Like, strangely enough, the town is arranged in a very uniform grid system to enable this naming system. But the entire atmosphere of the town is extremely eerie, and all of you, like, as you're walking, you just occasionally just look over your shoulder for a bit and then look forward. Like, you don't see anything around you, but you can shake the sensation that you're all being watched.
Oh no.
And I'll say, as you're all like heading down further and further, at one point, Zira, you look down a corridor. You see standing at the corridor a little girl staring at you, wearing a yellow gown with like sunken eyes.
What are you doing here, little girl? What are you doing here? Where's your mama?
And she starts charging towards you, holding a kitchen knife. And
Oh. Well, that's not very nice, huh? And then I go ahead and I just Ray of Froster.
yeah, I mean, it's a kid. Her short little stubby feet cannot catch up to you in time. You just blast her. She instantly turns to ice. And then she tilts over and smash into a million pieces.
Wow.
Scream.
A child.
Oh god. Yep, this is how ice cream are made in this world. But yeah, eventually y'all continue along.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, eventually y'all reach, you can see a street sign that says Maple Street. And as you look down the street, you can see like there are a lot of like buildings, all empty and dark. But there is one building, like maybe 3 buildings down to the right. That building is completely lit. And it seems to be an inn of some kind.
Oh.
And it is the only building that has light coming out of it.
I feel like we are playing a horror movie. The more
I think-
suspicious
I
one, we
think-
just go in.
I know where this reference.
Feels pretty suspicious. Look
Pretty
on
sus.
the track, guys. Come on,
Yeah,
let's go.
I mean... Alright, so...
Yeah, let's go.
Or else.
Alright, y'all head...
Before we enter, can we like walk around the premise? You know, if there's any windows, peek
Yeah.
into the
can we,
windows
like,
first.
Case, well, not case the joint. Oh well, case the joint from outside.
Oh yeah, there are windows around that you can see, and again, like the windows, that is where the glowing yellow light is like shining out of. And yeah, you can see, but then strangely enough, as you look at the window, you don't think like, you know, in video games when you have windows on buildings that you cannot enter, and you look at the windows and it's just like, you know, it has the yellow light and it's glowing, but you cannot look through it. Yeah, it has.
It's a Roblox window.
Yeah, it's a roadblock window basically.
Dang, these dimension logic. Man. God, this. Anyway, I think we should go in right now, right? Seems like the typical thing to do.
Yeah.
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 Anyone
go.
else outside? Someone that looks like a priest?
Make a perception check.
Yeah. Do it. Refresh that sheet. There you
Oh,
go.
there you
Okay.
go.
Getting your rolls back.
Alright. And you look around, and you are fairly certain that you do not see any priest around.
Yeah.
Though I think just out of character, I think the references is different from what I was thinking with this one.
Alright, let's go in.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as you begin to approach the inn, you can see hanging from the top a sign with the name California Inn. And you the old school, no. Yeah.
Man, I gotta know more pop culture references.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
Living under a rock,
yeah.
I swear.
Admittedly, this one is not a movie, this one's a song.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You can check out any tab. Yeah, okay, and then it cuts off.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah. But as you approach it, you push open the door and you all arrive at, and you're all inside the inn. Like the door is sort of like towards the left of it, and as you step through, you know what, let me just move you all to the map. And all of you just drag your token in and deposit yourself like somewhere around here. You can see my ping, right?
Oh, we're having dynamic lighting.
Yes. I have refined it, so it should be okay now. Oh,
There. Oh, it looks nice.
okay. Oh wait, Mason Veeries, I'll put you. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You
we're
drag
inside.
yourself outside. Okay. All right, Tim Tam, drag your one in as well, like towards here.
Do I just do this?
Yeah, you just click on the name and then just drag it in and then let go. Oh,
okay.
more hydrate redeem.
Does this work? I don't know.
I don't see your
We're here.
I don't see your token.
Damn. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens. Oh,
Is it
God.
there?
Yep.
Oh, yep, you are
We got
there.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wait, give me a while. I need to change some stuff. Oh my God, how do
Chug
I?
some water.
Yeah, I already drank more water, man.
I will put you to do posture check now. Hee.
Oh, okay. You know what? Posture check is actually good. Okay. Oh God, where is it? Ah, okay. Okay, that's better. It's just for like stream stuff. The boxes at the bottom is posture check. Okay, I'm straightened up now. All right. So
Right.
you all step inside and into a fairly well-lit tavern. Like there's a nice rug below your feet as you enter, and as you look throughout the rest of the space, you can see that, you know, there are like tables scattered about, each of it with like a candle holder with like chairs around it, and there's a bar towards the back corner, and behind the bar there is a cabinet with beer bottles slotted into it, and towards the back left corner you can see a stairwell, and towards the left hand side you can see another door. But yeah, as you step in, this is what you see. And I was
Malay na wala ba nila solid.
yeah, I would say that Dewi, since you're the last person to enter, as soon as you enter, you hear a soft boom, and the door behind you slams shut, and you hear it.
Oh, can I try jiggling the door?
Yep, you can jiggle the door. You grab onto it.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Yeah. Yep. It doesn't make a sound as you shake the doorknob. It just goes jiggle, 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 jiggle. It actually verbalizes the sound out. It doesn't open.
I keep doing it again and again
On a
and again.
table.
Jiggle, jiggle,
Give
jiggle,
me a
jiggle, jiggle. And
Money don't jiggle jiggle.
yeah. And as soon as the door slams, you hear a voice goes, ah, 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 ah. Well, looks like we have a couple of trespassers here. What
You didn't
brings
say
you
not to come in.
here? Wait, what did you say?
You didn't say not to come in. I don't. It's an inn.
You know what? That's fair.
Come in.
Shut up! I'm trying to do my bit here.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Right there.
And you say, oh, kids these days don't appreciate the theatrics. So, what brings you all to my tavern? The voice is sourceless around you.
A drink.
We need some milk.
We need some milk. And blood. Mostly milk. And blood.
Hey, Nico, are you on a table right now?
Yes!
Oh, he's sitting on a table.
Dancing on the table.
Go.
I'm gonna sit right in front of you. Like, yeah.
Come join the parade. Let's dance together.
Yeah.
Of
I'll
course.
sit
I'll
on this
dance
chair.
with you.
Alright.
I'll dance with you.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
Of course. Waiter, why don't you serve our friend here some drinks? As he says that, you hear a sound whoosh, and appearing behind the counter, you see this creature appear. A creature made out of burlap sack and straw. A animated scarecrow. It reaches behind, it turns around, grabs a couple of bottles out and begins to pour some drinks. And then it begins to stiffly here with a tray, and he hands out your drink. A glass of milk, a glass of blood, and various other concoctions. And goes, bon appetit. The voiceless voice, no, the bodiless voice says. Yes, the formless voice. That's what I was trying to say. God.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Do we have to pay for these?
Oh, it's on the house. After
Oh,
all,
thanks.
you're in California Inn. Once you check in, you can't check out.
I don't think
But
that's
I
like
can leave anytime I want.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah. 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 Careful with the copyright there. It's very dangerous. The most dangerous form of enemies in the world.
Yes.
Demonetization.
All right. So do you all drink the concoction placed before you?
I like to make medicine check just to see.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
Yeah, just to see. It's a...
I'll take a bit and then pour on top of the mason jar. Just a bit.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, you look at your blood. Yeah, it seems like blood. Also a bit of also there's like some other extra inside. You don't know what they are. But it's there.
Can I take a look at my drink as well? Like the
That's
random
the cocoa
concoction?
blood.
Okay. Yeah, for those of you who want to inspect your drink, make a medicine check.
Medicine.
Yeah.
Am I? Ooh, it's +0. Love it.
Blood.
He's just gonna down it, you know. but before-
14.
Oh, okay. Yep, 14. You look at it. Yeah, it looks to be like ale, but as you smell it, the aroma is a bit too sweet to be ale. There's something extra inside.
Hey,
And-
dude, did you spike my drink?
No. Preposterous!
For?
I didn't
That
pause.
was
What are you talking
sensitive.
about?
Yes, you did. I asked you if you spiked my drink, and you just went silence. You spiked my drink, didn't you?
I didn't not spike your drink. And if the drink was indeed spiked, blame the waiter. He's the one who prepared the drink. Oh god, he sounds like Joe J and I Jameson now.
Wow.
Bring me pictures of Bring me a picture of Spider-Man. No. But yeah, Dewi, since you downed the drink, make a Constitution save. And Mason, since you poured it into your mason jar, also make a Constitution save.
Oh no.
Oh dear God. This.
I have resistance against poison though. What does that do?
Oh, you have advantage.
Okay.
I-
Wee.
Me too.
Oh yeah, then roll again.
Yeah, gotta do that again.
Ooh, 13.
No difference. Haha, lol.
All right.
Let's
So,
go.
Mason, as you drink, you pour, you can see the liquid that suspends the skull inside Mason Viris's mason jar head. The water flickers and turns into a sickly green for a moment, and you get a rush in your head, Mason, almost like a brain freeze. But then eventually the color of the liquid fades. Dewi, on the other hand, chug, leaning back, and then you fall off the chair and you fall onto the ground. Boom! And you are asleep.
But I'm also what is it? What is it called? Immunity for magical sleep.
Oh, this is not magical sleep. This is poison.
Oh, drunk! Yes,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah,
Good night.
or rather, it's not drunk. It's more like a type of poison that puts you to sleep.
Is alcohol not poison?
I mean,
Be real with me.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, and as soon.
I look over to Dairy and I'm like, dude, you did spike the drink.
Well, how else am I going to get all of you to sleep? After all, you're in the presence of the nightmare demon. Now the game can begin. And then I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Let's
Okay, I'll roll
go.
Let's
initiative.
go.
I have 0 on initiative.
Plus one minus 7.
Okay.
Did I click on my token? I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't forget to click on your token before you roll.
Pretty sure I did. What is it? Oh, maybe because I wait.
Krieger, it was you all along.
It didn't. Oh my god, it didn't. Okay, let's try that again.
Oh.
Did it send?
I'm not seeing it.
Oh, why is it not sending? I clicked onto my character and I like.
Okay, yeah. I'll just add you manually in, and then you just roll in your real life, and then I'll change the number to reflect.
Okay, I'll roll. 9.
9. All right. Oh, I forgot to drag Krieger in.
In the-
All right. You see, in a puff of smoke, he appears behind the counter, and this is the first of Papa DJ's token that I commissioned from him.
Well, that's really good, actually.
He looks too friendly, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can see he is known for his burned skin, but right now his skin is completely smooth. At some point he got plastic surgery to get rid of the burns.
yeah, man. Love
Plastic surgery
yourself.
sucks, by the way.
Yeah, he still very much looks like a weird version of a pretty boy. And again, he has his cat mittens with the claws sticking out of it.
Oh my god. Oh, those are cat. Oh,
Yeah.
Love yourself.
But yeah, he appears.
Accept yourself.
Yeah. Ah, it's been a while since I got my claws in something. Show me what you got. And top of the round, Mason, you're up.
ooh, I'm last.
I'm gonna move up here, like between both of them.
Okay.
For a bonus action, I'm gonna rage.
All right. As you
You won't hear yelling.
Oh.
You just say shh. And then you come back.
All right.
You know, whip out my trusty scimitar, aka you know what?
Yeah.
The name escapes me. What is that?
Yeah.
Machete? Machete.
I mean, a machete cannot be trademarked, so I'm sure it'll be fine. All right.
When you
wait,
whip out, I'm like, no.
all right. So you're attacking the scarecrow, is it?
Yeah, the scarecrow.
All right. Oh, that 25 definitely hits.
Wow.
Oh
Alright.
no, the damage is
Oh.
miserable.
Okay. 5 plus 3, right? Is it your rage
Two,
damage?
two.
Oh, okay. Still 2.
5 plus 2.
All right, you slash into the scarecrow. Your machete embeds into it. You can see it catches onto the fabric a bit, and you rips out. And you can see a bit of straw and like felt falls out from the scarecrow's body, but it still seems very intact. And
And I'm gonna hit again, right?
oh yeah, you level 5. You can hit again.
Yeah.
Okay, that definitely hits. Roll damage. 5
no.
again.
Oh my god.
All right. Yep, you carve through it, and pieces of like burlap begins to expose, and you see more straw falls, but it is still relatively formidable.
Yeah, and then it reduces his movement speed by 10 feet because of my reduced speed slasher trait.
Perfect.
Yeah,
All right.
into the slasher role, man.
Yep, 100%. And now it is the Scarecrow's turn. And as it goes in turn, you can see Frederick Krieger is like he's just kicked back onto the bar. 2 against 4 seems a bit unfair. Let's bring a few more contestants into the ring, huh? Oh yeah, Zira, roll a D8 for me.
Okay.
And as it does, you can see another scarecrow spawns here. You roll 2. All right. Okay, we will get to what that means on your turn.
Oh god.
But
okay.
yes, another scarecrow spawns here, and this one over here that is right in front over here, the one that Mason just attacked, it is going to turn and look at you, and it's gonna make a spooky face, and there is no sound at all because it's a scarecrow. It can't make sound. And it's gonna use terrifying glare on you. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no.
What na wisdom ni Kalam, sorry.
As you stare at it, you can see the skull.
Oh, no.
You can see the skull floating inside the mason jar of Mason Verage's head. Adopts the the screamer face, the famous painting.
Oh.
And then his entire body just locks up. You are now paralyzed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And then this scarecrow that just spawned is gonna and comes over here and it's gonna do the same to you, Nickel Keen. The scarecrow is attempting to scare you. Make a wisdom save.
We're going to make a wisdom save.
You can do it.
You got the. Oh.
You actually morph
Don't stare.
you actually morph your face into the actual screamer painting. Your hand also presses onto both sides of your chin, of your cheeks, and you are also paralyzed.
Oh my god, guys.
This is actually very rough. You know what paralyzed do, right?
Like, I can't move.
Yeah, you can't move, and all attacks against you have advantage, and if it hits, it's a crit.
Wow.
Yeah, and so basically what I'm saying is right now, Zira, you're the only one that is active.
What?
Yep, I mean, Dewi is unconscious, 2 of your friends are paralyzed.
And I'm the one who's cursed.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. Alright, Dewi, make a constitution save. No, actually, at this point, it would be wisdom save now because you're asleep. And in the domain,
wisdom. Okay.
you're in the domain of Frederick Krieger. Ignore that one, roll wisdom save.
Come on, you can
Oh,
do it. You
wow.
can do it.
No, I got -1 on wisdom, baby.
Oh.
Come on.
Dewi, you are awake. You
Oh.
sort of like you blacked out for a second and then you wake up. But that is unfortunately the end of your turn.
Okay.
Okay, at least I have someone else with me. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, as soon as you wake up, you see 2 scarecrows. You see Frederick Krieger chilling behind the bar, and you see both again Mason and Nicotine doing their the screamer face painting. And
Okay, that's not your face.
Am I in a dream?
You will be, Frederick screams from the bar. And next up is Nicotine. You can make another, I think. Oh wait, let me check. Or be magically until the end of the scarecrow's next turn. Oh, that means you just lose your turn. you are just paralyzed until the scarecrow's next turn.
Oh my god.
Yep. Now it's Frederick Krieger's turn. He is going to look at all of you and goes, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and then he's gonna charge forward right at you, flipping over the table, and go towards you, Mason, and he's going to slash at you twice with advantage. Okay, both hits, and it will be crits. So I will just double the dice roll, so...
But I'm
Oh.
enraged, so you have the damage,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So it's 6, 7.
1, 2, 3. So altogether, that is 20 slashing damage reduced to 10. Yeah, and as he goes, and he grabs you and starts stabbing you, and he goes, I fought against the person you ripped off from, and I won. He starts stabbing you.
Wow.
You're just a cheap hand-me-down. He was the real deal. You're nothing to me. And that's what he says as he stabs you. And next up is Zira. On your turn, you see the shadows around the room begins to get a bit darker, and you see from this side the shadow coalesce into a humanoid-esque figure, and it looks at you and just stares. And but now you may take your turn. It seems another creature from your curse has been summoned.
Okay, let's see. What can I do? Would okay, wait, I have a question about meta magic. If I use a spell, would that be an action?
Most spells cost an action, but some takes a bonus action. You can look at the spell, it will tell you whether it's an action or bonus action to cast.
It's the meta magic one. It's the quicken spell.
Oh, if you quicken spell, you can cast an action spell as a bonus action. Or a action cantrip as a bonus action. You cannot cast 2 spells, but you can cast 1 cantrip and 1 spell using the meta magic quicken spell.
Okay, so I can cast a spell and a cantrip if I do that.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I am going to move. I'm gonna move. Take a movement here.
All right.
And then I am going to use. I'm gonna try and do quicken spell, and then I'm gonna do Tasha's caustic brew on. Can I do it on this? Okay, wait. Let me get the ruler. Can I do it on this guy?
Oh, yeah. What's the range on caustic brew?
30-foot line.
30-foot line. Oh wait, if it's a 30-foot line from where you are, you will hit Mason.
Oh dang. Okay. All right. If I I can't hit. Okay. All right. Can I step up on the chair?
Oh yeah, I mean you can do that easy enough.
If I step up on the chair, can I hit him without hitting Mason?
From
like a
I mean the angle's a bit finicky, but I'll
if I stand over here, can I
yeah.
you think I could?
Yeah, you know what? I'll say yeah, why not? Yeah. It'll arc over Mason and hit Frederick.
Yeah, that's the idea. I'm like going over Mason to like hit Frederick.
All right.
I'm gonna cast it at. Okay, let's see. Cast it at 2nd level. Okay.
Ooh. All right. So is this like a dex save or?
It is dex save DC 14.
DC 14. All right. Oh, that's a 20. But I think it will still take half damage, right?
Yeah, it should half damage of. Okay, wait. I'm reading the spell because I don't think my D&D and Beyond is like sending stuff to roll 20 for some reason. Until you just. Yeah, so half I think. And it is since it's set to level 4d4, I think.
Oh, okay. 4d4. Roll it, and then it will be halved.
Bam. Okay. 3, 4, 7, 10, 11. So 5.
Okay. Yep, a bit of it. You can see like the caustic brew. You fire it, the stream of acid, and it hits. It sort of like grazes him a bit across the face. And goes, I just got work done. Stay away from my face.
And I'm gonna use a cantrip firebolt on this guy.
Okay, roll attack.
Roll attack. Okay, I got a +6 on it.
Ooh.
17.
Oh, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage, cantrip. Okay, wait. 2d10.
Ooh.
2d10, let's see. Oh, 2, 7.
So total 7 damage.
Yep. 7.
All right. So as you fire it at the scarecrow, your fireball hits it, and as soon as it catches onto the straw and burlaps that, it begins to burn much more fiery than you would have expected, and it takes 14 damage instead because it is vulnerable to fire, and it is almost dead.
Oh.
Yeah. So when a creature is vulnerable, they will take double the damage. Yes.
Take that. Haha.
Yep.
Your plastic surgery is very bad.
All right, and with that, that's the end of your turn. Next up is Mason. You are paralyzed, unfortunately. So now it is the Scarecrow's turn. It is going to make 2 claw attacks against you at advantage. Oh. I mean, it's already a crit. Yeah. Okay, so first you take 12, and then I'll just roll the crit one again. 6. Oh, these are really good rolls. Holy shit. So you take 11 points of slashing damage from these 2 attacks.
Do I get reduction? No.
Yeah, it was 23 reduced to 11. Our friend the mason jar is getting wailed on, but now you are no longer paralyzed. All right.
Yay.
Next up is Dewi. What are you doing?
I will cast So I'm close to what's his name? Nickel Keen, right?
Yes.
Can I touch Nickel Keen?
Yeah, he's within 5 feet, so you can.
Okay, so I am going to use protection from good and evil. I mean, from evil and good.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it to Nickel Keen.
Oh. And what does that do? Just ping it so that he can see it.
Okay.
I'll put this yellow dot to show that he's under the effects of this spell.
This I think didn't move right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just in case, you know. So and yeah, because that's just do I have bonus action?
Yeah, you can check your character sheet to see if you have any bonus action stuff.
Let me see. Do you want to give bardic inspiration to anyone?
You laugh.
I'm sorry. It's GG. Just
Expect from Dewi.
Can I target also a second creature with meta magic twin spell?
Oh, with the protection from good and evil?
Yeah.
Oh, read twin spell. Does it specify it must be attack rolls, or can it just be spells that target people?
I'll just read the whole thing because with words. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self.
Oh yes, yeah, you can then.
Oh, okay. You can spend a number of sorcery points, blah 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 blah. Second creature to be eligible spell. Blah, 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 blah.
All right. So who are you putting the second one on?
I am putting the second one on. Who needs it?
Oh wait, it's a touch spell, right?
So I guess the closest one would be a 0.
I mean, I'll say that you can move 5 feet forward if you want to do it to Mason, because it is still within your turn.
Oh, okay.
Twin spell never really specify like how to. I'll just allow it because the double paralyze that you all suffer through is really rough. So I don't want to punish you anymore.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna touch Mason. There you go. You get to.
Okay, all right. You also have the protection. So how does this protection manifest?
This protection manifests in a way of shadows, like shadow puppets.
Oh.
There you go.
You can see shadow puppets floating within the mason jar. The liquid just.
Waya Kool-Aid, the Waya Kool-Aid be doing the weird shit. Yeah.
All right, and with that. Now it is Nickel Keen's turn. Oh, you are no longer paralyzed. I forgot because we've already passed the scarecrow that smacked you. So yeah, you can do your thing now.
Okay,
So by this time, Nickel King going to. Hey, let me see. Let me try to see over here. Am I going? Yeah, I'm just going to cast a vicious mockery.
All right, so you're gonna insult the scarecrow.
Okay,
No,
now
I'm not
call
going
it.
to
Yeah.
insult the scarecrow. I'm going to insult the Frederick.
All right, that'll be a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, there'll be a wisdom save.
All right, what do you say to him?
Okay.
Oh, he failed.
Got it. You got it. So by this time, okay. So I just going to do in the dramatical effect. So from the table, Nika is going to shout onto the Friday. I'm going to say, "Your skin so smooth, I can fall from your skin. It doesn't suit you at all."
Ah!
Oh.
Yeah. All right, roll damage. He goes.
Only two.
Oh.
Sikit lah. Tersinggung.
Just wait until I get my hands on you, you second-rate clown.
Oh.
Oh.
All
I
right.
can-
Oh, actually, considering that it is actually his turn, he can actually get his hands on you now.
Oh, shit.
He is going to make he's gonna stare at you. Nickel Keen, and he is going to use Sleep Demon. And oh wait, I have done an oopsie. Oh god. Oh wait, yeah, sleep spell, and he can always cast it at 3rd level. All right, so what is your hit points? How much? What is your current hit point, Nickel Keen? 20. Oh, you fall asleep. As he looks at you, he goes, "Lower your eyelids, clown. Let me take you on a journey." And you, woo.
Actually,
Mhm.
can I do a reaction as he does that spell?
Oh, what are you doing with it?
Restore balance.
Oh, what does that do?
When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can use your reaction to prevent roll from affected by advantage and disadvantage.
Okay, just so
Do
you
you have advantage?
just so you know, Frederick, because of protection from evil and good, would have disadvantage on whatever attacks he would do on Nickel Keen. If you do restore balance, it would be a straight roll, so you would be screwing over Nickel Keen if you do this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Nickel Keen. I
Uh,
didn't see that. Oh my god. Wait, was the 8... Wait a minute. Did you actually do a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see. The 18 one, is it?
Yeah. All right. And can just because of how the sleep spell works, can the rest of you tell me what your hit point current is right now?
38.
Okay. 0
38.
and the
34.
34. Okay, so no one else falls asleep. Okay. All right, but yes, you are now currently asleep. Basically, you've wake up from your paralysis. You insult Frederick and you instantly faceplant onto the table.
You know, like mingigao.
Yeah. And then because of this, he's gonna bonus action instill nightmare on you
Oh no.
with disadvantage. Does a 14 hit you?
Let me see. Oh shit, 14 does it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh,
Oh.
So what is Nickel Keen's worst nightmare?
getting bullied by adult.
Getting bullied.
Getting what? Oh.
Getting bullied by an adult.
All right. So in your dream, you are curled up on the ground, being surrounded by a bunch of adults kicking you, and you take 26 points of psychic damage.
Some of them gaslight you.
These snakes?
Yeah.
That's door, my guy.
All right. So you are now unconscious.
Is Nickel Keen down? Oh god, Nickel Keen.
That's what you get! Here, Frederick Krieger shouts. And next up is Zira.
Yeah, I still haven't dealt with the thing that appeared, but it's okay. It's an afterthought
Yep. For now.
for now. Okay. Mm, let's see. What can I do? I'm just jumping up on stuff at this point.
All right.
Can I? Okay, I'm gonna jump on the table after I've jumped up on the chair,
All right.
Jumpy jump.
just so that I like get a better like aim and stuff. I am going to. Okay, wait. This is this sounds like a bad idea. Okay, I am going to. Okay, Frederick, is he considered a humanoid?
I will say, no, he's not.
Ah, dang it.
You're trying to charm him? Oh, I did that, baby. I did that.
Oh, wait,
before
actually,
Nick.
actually, let me think about why did I put him Fey? Yeah, he's Fey. No, he's humanoid. He's a guy that got burned to death. Yeah, he would be humanoid. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
Let's go.
Like,
Can I charm?
okay, what do you say to Frederick Krieger to try to charm him?
Hey man, sorry I made fun of your plastic surgery. It's actually really nice, and like it's really good to see people who like really work on themselves, and like yeah, I think that it will just make you a better slasher in the future to just like work on yourself and like really work on your craft more.
Okay, hitting him.
Validation.
Yeah, you know what? This is a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say he has disadvantage because you've hit him at his internal fears, his inner.
Insecurity.
Yes, his inner insecurities. Oh.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
As you do, like, he goes, that's what you get, and he turns to you. Well, thank you. I do, put in a lot of work after my banishment, and he is for now. All right, so Frederick Krieger is currently charmed. I will put a.
Yeah. So the charm creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. Yeah,
I'll put a chain heart. I'll remove the chain heart for you. I'll just put the skull over you to show that you are unconscious.
It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So like, don't hurt him for now, please.
All right. Next up, Mason. What are you doing?
Take out the other guys first.
Some time to breathe. Okay.
Yeah.
If I run out of his range, will I get attack of opportunity?
Now, for now, I mean, Zero, will you tell him? Would you have allowed him to hit your friends? No, right? I'm guessing.
No.
Yeah. So
no,
so he won't do it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
breathe.
wood. Stand between both of them. I'm gonna hit this first.
If you're hitting that one, you can stand 5 feet up to get advantage because flank. Yeah, then you can move down.
Flanking.
Yeah, I always have flanking on mine.
Okay. Sure. Advantage?
Yeah, advantage.
Wow.
Oh,
I don't need advantage.
nice.
Oh wow, damn, roll damage.
But my damage is so low.
Okay, I mean it's more than enough. This is the one that was completely scorched by Zira's firebolt. So you just swing right through, you instantly bisect the scarecrow, and as you do, and it puffs into a bunch of smoke, and it is dead. Well, gone.
Ha.
I'm gonna proceed to move to this one and I'm gonna
Alright.
swing it at the end.
All right, this one will be normal.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely hits roll damage.
Wow, these are all great rolls.
Okay. All right, yeah, you carve through it, a bunch of straw, like you basically disembowel the scarecrow a bit. But it's still standing. Next up, Dewi, what are you doing?
Yes, can I do
You
it as
have
a bonus
anything to
action since it's a
heal?
one-handed weapon?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna swing at it again.
All right, go ahead.
Ooh.
Oh, that definitely hits roll damage.
Oh,
no,
good hand.
Oh, wow.
wow.
It's just 6 though.
Uh,
Just 6, right?
oh yeah, 6 because you don't add
Just
your.
6. Yeah. I don't add the modifiers.
Yeah, but it'll go up to 8 because of your rage.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep on forgetting about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Very important thing to remember.
Remember
Use
your
your
rating.
Barbarian, man.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. The shadow was supposed to take its turn after Zira's every time, so I will make it take its turn now. It's gonna.
There's a shadow.
Yeah, because of the first and stuff.
Yeah, and it's
Oh,
gonna.
God.
I'm gonna rotate it so that it's facing you, and the shadow is gonna come towards you and go Zira, and it's gonna touch you with its shadowy hands, and completely whiffs.
It's shadow, you know, it goes woof.
Yeah.
I just like unknowingly dodge it. I'm like, huh? What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, because you're conversing with Frederick, you're like, oh, and someone he's like telling you something, he's like, oh, interesting, you lean forward and it just misses. And it goes, all right.
Even behind me.
Yep. But yes, Dewi, you feel a chill up your spine now that it's your turn, and you look behind, you see a shadowy mass behind you.
It's okay. It's not going after you. It's going after me.
Cool beans.
You have anything to heal?
The what? Heal?
Yeah, like I don't know. Cure word,
For
healing word.
for you?
No.
For our
For Nickel?
That was iconic.
yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
it's like
okay.
Zero is like, can you heal? It's like, what, for you? While Nickel Keen is like on the girl slump onto the table.
Wait, Nikokin is down or just asleep?
No, he's down. He was he was asleep, and then he took damage, and he's now at 0 hit points.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
can you
my
like?
God.
Can you not see the colorful symbols on his token right
Oh,
now?
Yeah, I thought that was like, you know, sleepy.
Yeah, he's sleepy and unconscious.
Oh goodness gracious.
So I guess he's not sleepy anymore because he is now dying.
You know, it's like no, you know. Okay. Can I cast Cure Wounds to him?
Oh,
Yes, please.
yeah, but you will need to go within 5 feet of Nickel Keen.
Step above the table as well.
Yep, because yep. Okay, now roll hit points.
For Cure Wounds 3rd level, I guess.
Ooh, 3rd level.
Ooh, spicy. Okay. Oh wow, you heal 19 hit points.
Oh.
Makan.
Makan ke? Belum.
Yeah.
Makan.
Makan.
You're up.
Yep. And is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Bonus action. Give me a second. Bonus action. I would like to give body inspiration to Zero.
All right, Zira, you have bardic inspiration. I'll do this blue color thing on you.
6, right?
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
be. Yeah, D6. All right, and that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
And now,
Yes.
Nickel Keen, you are up. You are conscious again. Like you find in your nightmare of getting kicked by adults and surrounded you. All of a sudden, you are yanked out from a dream, and now you are awake again.
I'm alive. I'm
Y-
alive.
Yep.
What happened? And after that, wait, isn't the scarecrow supposed to be before me?
Yeah, the scarecrow's initiative is missing.
Yeah.
Oh wait
Yeah,
a minute.
Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Oh damn it. All right, so I'll say yeah. I'll just remember that it's before Nickel Keen. I don't know where the scarecrow went, but yes, this scarecrow is gonna turn towards you, Mason, because at that time Nickel Keen will still be asleep.
Yeah.
And he's gonna attempt to terrify you again. Make a wisdom save.
God damn it.
Come on, DC 11. You can do it.
Okay.
Okay.
You are not scared. Now it's Nickel Keen's turn.
Okay, so by this time, Nidoking is going to open up his jaws really big, just showing his massive shiny teeth, and just try to bite onto the scarecrow.
All right, roll an attack. Oh, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Wow.
Wow.
And after that, just going to roll for damage.
Ooh. All right, you bite into it and you tear a bit, and like you get dry straw and burlap inside your teeth, and it just gets stuck, and you're like, But yeah, you rip off quite a big chunk from the scarecrow. And now, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
For the bonus section, I'll just going to give budding inspiration to Dewi.
All right.
Right.
Dewi, you have bardic inspiration, and now it is Frederick Krieger's turn. He doesn't make a save, right? He's just charmed.
Huh?
He's just charmed. He doesn't make a save at the end of his turn, right?
No, it's only broken when the spell ends or if someone does anything harmful to it.
Oh, in that case, Frederick is gonna go. So I've never met you before around here. Are you new?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I'm not part of the slasher department. I'm like somewhere else. So
Oh,
maybe
interesting.
that's why. Maybe one day we'll cross paths. You know.
Perhaps. So what brings you to my domain?
Yeah, we're just like kind of looking for the Scream Queen. We just thought that maybe she might be here somewhere. You know.
Oh, and we will find out his answer next turn because it's 6 seconds. 6 seconds per round. So,
Oh man.
yeah, next up is Zira, your turn.
Okay, wait. Do I know what can affect this? What can hurt this shadow thing?
Just make a general Arcana check for me.
Arcana.
Yeah.
check. 18.
Okay, you know that poison is definitely not something that works against it, and obviously because it's a shadow, it cannot be tripped or paralyzed or charmed or things like that.
Okay. So anything else is good to go, right?
Yep.
Okay. Can I? Okay. From a. Ooh. I don't want to do. Okay. Hold on. I'm looking at my spells. I'm thinking. Okay. I'm gonna do. Can I do Ray of Frost?
Just so you know, Ray of Frost is a range
Right.
attack. It will be disadvantaged because it's right in front of you.
Oh shit. Okay.
You do have bardic inspiration though. You could try.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. If I Thunderwave means that it's like around me, like just the entirety of like the around me, right? So
Yes.
that would hit. Okay. It would hit him. I don't want
Yes.
to do that. Can I do burning hands maybe?
Oh yeah, sure. Just so you know, from depending on the angle, you might hit Dewi.
Do it.
Because
Do it.
because it's
I
a
made of wood.
yeah. Because it is a 15-foot cone in front of you, so you gotta angle it properly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can I? All right.
I'll say
If
if you jump off the table and move to your right, then you should be able
that's
to.
what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Jump off, come over here,
Yeah.
and then I cast Burning Hands.
And then deck save.
Yeah, deck save, DC 14.
Okay, that's a 16, but it'll take half damage.
Half damage. Okay, Burning Hands, what level do I cast it on? I'm gonna cast it second level, so 4d6.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bam. Okay, 1, 2,
Oh no.
Man.
10.
10. So
10
5. All right. Yep. You can see the shadow sort of recoils and shifts, but it is still relatively intact. But you did do damage to it.
Half damage.
Yeah, half damage. Alright, is there anything you would like to do with your bonus action?
Bonus action. Don't think so. No.
All right. Next up, Mason, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna proceed to reckless attack.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, continuously hacking on it. Here I go. Whee!
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, all hits. So roll the damage for both those strikes.
My
Okay.
god.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Itoki.
All right, you carve at this scarecrow, and again, more of its inside, its straw falls onto the ground, and it is looking very. It is like very. It's literally clinging on by a thread.
Yeah, bonus action.
Okay, yeah, those hits again. Okay, yep, it is gone. It falls to the ground in a pile of straw and fabric, and it is no longer there. Is there anything else you? Yeah, do you want to move or?
Closer.
All right.
Move next to him.
Yeah.
Preparing for the next thing.
Yeah. Yep.
So shocked.
Yep. Frederick versus Mason, the match of the century. It is like the
What the people want.
yeah, the bootleg version of the
Walmart.
yeah. No. Oh no. All right. Next up is Dewi. What are you doing?
Wait. I'm just gonna like shout to like Zira and say, Zira, is the shadow thing weak to anything?
I weak to anything. I don't know, but just don't like try to do anything like charming or anything like that. I think it takes normal damage.
Don't do anything charming. Don't flirt with the shadow.
Don't flirt with the shadow, please.
Oh man, does it get psychic damage?
It doesn't, right?
You don't
Oh.
know.
No, not
No?
psychic damage.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Nah. I mean,
Okay.
Don't know.
I
She
mean,
don't know.
I mean the one that you. How much did you roll in your intelligence again?
I rolled a 18 Arcana.
Oh, okay. Then I would just say that you know that it is immune to poison and necrotic.
Uh,
Mm,
those two, poison. I'm gonna.
so psychic damage is fine.
We don't know.
You know we could try.
All right.
uh.
You gonna try and psychic damage it?
Yeah, I'm going to try and give, Tasha's mind whip.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right. This is an intelligence save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It is not very smart. This shadow. Oh wow! I rolled very
Oh.
high. It has a -2, by the way,
Wow.
Okay.
and it
Wait,
rolled a
only
19.
17? Oh, it rolled 19 minus 2. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. If that's the case,
Does it take
Uh,
half damage or anything like that?
yeah, the target takes half as much damage but suffers no other effects.
Okay, so roll the damage.
Oh, boop. Allah, it would have been nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. It would.
Ooh.
Yep, you cast the spell and you can see the shadow flickers a bit, but it is still intact, but it is begin to waver.
Okay. I have no other bonus actions.
Alright, so next up, Nickel. What are you doing?
I'd like to know, what is the condition of the shadow at the moment?
Oh, it is wavering.
Wavering, huh?
Yes.
All right.
Just killing
So
this.
in a particular case,
Insulting to
I'm
death.
just going to go little bit over here, just at the back of the shadow, and after that, I'm going to bring on my big shiny teeth and just lashing it onto the shadow.
You're gonna eat the shadow.
Oh
Yum,
yes!
yum, yum, yum.
Oh, you're gonna eat.
Eat the shadow.
Oh yes! Yum yum yum!
Alright, roll damage. Roll attack, I mean.
Roll for the attack. 20 is that a hit?
Oh, that definitely hits.
That definitely hits. And after that, I'll just going to use my piercing. I'll just roll for damage.
Uh,
And then I'll going to use my bardic inspiration to use a psychic blade.
oh, just so, not 7 is more than enough. So you devour the shadow. Like, think of it, you know how like sometimes in like very violent scenes they will just show the shadow cast onto the wall. So you just see the shadow cast onto the wall of Nicokin devouring a shadow of a shadow. It's just like
Vaping. It's vaping.
yeah,
But
yeah,
like swallowing the vape.
yeah. You vape the shadow away. No, if they snuff out all the light, will the shadow disappear or will it be unstoppable? You know what? That is actually an interesting question. But sadly, the shadow is already dead, so they cannot try.
Put that in the podcast that is soon to be.
Yep. Just shameless plug next Tuesday. All right. And with
Now,
is there?
think-
Yeah.
I think for the bonus action. No, I just skip bonus action. Wait. Did they? Yeah. Mason, do you have any bardic inspiration for this one?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to cast bardic inspiration on Jason then. Yeah. So that's
Bardic
my
inspiration?
you get an inspiration. You get an inspiration.
Everyone is inspired.
inspired.
Everyone except
Yeah, so that's bardic inspiration for Jason. That's all.
I'm waiting to find out what Frederick has to say. I like how none of us have attacked Frederick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just
Yeah.
lost.
We're just trying to understand.
Okay.
All right. So that's the end of your turn.
Yes, that's the end of it then.
All right, now it's Frederick Krieger's turn. Oh wait, give me mod privilege. I do not remember how to give mod privilege. I'll need to figure that out after the stream. But don't worry, I took care of that spam bot. But yes, so now it's Frederick's turn. So you asked him what happened to the Scream Queen, right, just now?
Yep.
Oh, so he goes, oh, the Scream Queen. Well, not to brag, but I kidnapped her a couple of minutes ago, actually.
Oh, would you happen to know where you put her?
Oh no, I handed her off to the person that asked me to kidnap her.
Oh, what? Who?
And we'll find that out next round because 6 seconds has passed.
Oh my god.
Alright, wait, actually he's the only one left.
Yeah, he's the only
Yeah.
one left.
Okay.
Combat technically is over, kind of.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Nova
Because
stretch.
Yeah, trap
Wait,
doesn't last for an hour. The duration is for an hour.
Oh, an hour. Shit.
yeah.
Oh shit!
All right.
Lol.
All right then. So he goes. Okay. You ask where? Oh, I just hand him off to Mr. Knight.
Mr. Knight?
Yes, so all of you will definitely know who Mr. Knight is. He was the former leader of Hallow Town that immediately preceded the Scream Queen. And he held that post for 50 years. He is the boogeyman, capital B, of the Nightmare Department. The boogeyman that all other boogeymen strive to be. But then, but then he became implicated where he was named the ringleader of a group of renegade boogeymen that had been abducting children and devouring them, which goes against the ethos of the Nightmare Department. So he was banished from Hallow Town and replaced by the Scream Queen.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep, and as so with that he says, yeah, Mr. Knight. I hand him off to Mr. Knight. You know, he was the one who recruited me after I was banished from Hallow Town a while back. I wandered around aimlessly for a bit. Then he came to me and recruited me into a plot to depose the Scream Queen and reinstate himself as the true leader of Hallow Town. And he was gonna make me his second in command.
Ah, very interesting. Haha. Right. So you've just been like standing around waiting for orders from him. Is that what it is?
I don't know, he just told me to distract anyone that might be come looking for her, and then you guys came along and sniffing around her room.
Sniffing around what?
Her room.
Ah, right. Wait, you saw that?
I mean, I'm the nightmare demon. I have eyes literally inside your head.
Oh, is that how it works? Oh, okay. Have any idea where he might have taken her?
He didn't really tell me, but after he was banished, he sort of started chilling in the swamp of death. Which is it is like you all know this. The Swamp of Death is the area to the south of Hallow Town. It's like this large portion of land that is like just full of like skeletal trees and like swampy waters. It's not a pleasant place to be.
Ah, all right. That's great. That's great. Okay. Is there anything else that we probably might need to know? Anything?
I mean, what specifically are you trying to look out for?
Just in case like anybody who might like pounce us, cause we're besties, we're buddies. We wouldn't want to get each other hurt. No, at
Oh,
all.
of course. I mean, if you're attempting to, free the Scream Queen from Mr. Knight, well, as you know, he is known as the Shadow King, so he has dominion over all things dark and spooky. And he also has, like, a bunch of nightmares working for him. And you all know nightmares are, demon horses. Nightmares.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is not a pun I made. These creatures are literally called nightmare in the monster manual.
Mm.
Well, it's still a good pun anyway, whether it's intentional.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, nice knowing you, buddy. Nice chat we had here.
Oh, you're leaving already? But you just got here. It's only been 16 seconds since combat started.
Yeah, man, we just came for a drink, and you just kind of like spiked our drink, and that was not really nice of you. Like we didn't really appreciate that.
Oh,
And,
he deflates. He looks genuinely sad about that. I didn't
Oh.
know we weren't friends at the time. Like
Yeah, I get it. I know, but it's fine. It's okay. Just as long as you don't spike us again, it'll be fine.
Oh.
But like, yeah, we just got some stuff to do. We just came here for a drink and just to like look
Oh.
around and all. Yeah.
Oh, well then, feel free to visit next time. I promise not to spike your drinks next time. Scout's honor. He holds up his 3-bladed fingers.
It's a promise. Thanks, buddy. You're the best. And I try to like do a fist bump, but then I realize he has like a bunch of claws, and I kind of don't know how about
Oh.
to do it.
Yeah, he sort of like folds it back a bit and bumps it, and you hear like as the blades clatter against each other.
All right, buddy. Nice knowing you. We're gonna head out now.
All right. Well, if you're trying to free this Scream Queen, better hurry up. Whatever Mr. Knight has planned is gonna happen just before sundown.
Oh, just before sundown. All right.
Which means like you have like about maybe like 30 to 40 minutes left.
How long?
No short rest. Oh,
there?
no.
Sure. Sadly.
Yep.
Okay. Can
Lego.
we start going now?
Oh, and you know what? He's gonna look over at you. You know what? You're looking, especially he looks at you, Mason. I really apologize for all this damage I caused you. He's gonna head over to the wine cabinet where Nickel Keen is at. Excuse me. And he pulls a few bottles out, and he hands each of you one vial of potion of superior healing.
Ooh.
Wow.
And not potion of superior healing. Potion of healing. Normal.
No.
Normal potion of healing. I am not giving you us 4 superior healing.
Proceed to chuck. Proceed to chuck superior healing.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Don't take vaccines. Don't
All
take
right.
vaccines.
All right. 1 superior healing to Mason because he is like extremely like fucked right now, and another normal potion of healing to the 3 of you.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Aw, that's really nice of you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hope that you can, rise through the ranks and get like achieve your dreams and stuff.
Hopefully, gotta earn back the respect of Hallow Town first.
Yeah, maybe you should do like maybe not do things that you're not supposed to, like do things like accordingly so that you can gain the respect of everyone else,
You know what?
So,
You're right.
advice.
Reinvent myself instead of the nightmare demon. Why don't I bring joy and cotton candies to the dreams of
Okay,
children?
wait, no, maybe not like that. We're still, members of the Hallow Town, you still gotta do your work to scare people, but maybe just like scare people, ethically. Yeah.
Uh,
But give them social anxiety instead.
Uh,
Wink, wink.
I suppose that was what what the worker union told me when I was caught
Yeah.
killing children.
Yeah, that's really good advice. Maybe don't. Yeah. I think you should follow that advice. Well, Good seeing you, buddy. Have a great day.
All right.
Venture off.
All right.
Thanks for the potions.
All right. Toodaloo, everyone.
Blue.
Who the fucking
Like, but yes, and with that, all of you leave the inn.
Is there anything anywhere
Yeah. Wait, anything anywhere?
else in the thing?
Investigate the inn.
Oh.
Nah. We don't have time actually. Let's
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You all left California Inn, back back onto Maple Street, and I'm guessing.
Okay, now.
Alright. And you all begin to leave Autumn Grove back into the slasher department. And now I'm guessing you're all just gonna make your way straight to the Swamp of Death.
Yep, we got no time to lose. We gotta chop.
Alright. And just for the purposes of this, one person make a survival check to see how quickly you can get to the Swamp of Death.
MashaAllah.
Here we go.
Okay, not bad. So you all immediately leave back into the winding corridors of the House of Horrors. You left the factory behind you, like just navigate your way through the town. Boom, back out onto the open street of Hallow Town. The cobble roads packed full of like ghouls and creatures all about, like just celebrating. Like by this point, like the party, the Halloween is like 30 minutes away, so like the streets are all packed, and you just like push your way through various slimy and tentacle creatures, skeletons, everything. Oh wait, no skeletons because they're all hired away, but yeah, like vampires and hairy werewolves and stuff like that. Eventually you emerge out from the south of Hallow Town and begin to cross the rocky wasteland towards the Swamp of Death as I take another sip from the hydrate.
Yeah, drown.
Alright. Yeah, this is actually good because I've been talking a lot and sometimes I forget to drink. But yes,
Mood.
yeah, like you run, and I will say that by this, it takes you about like 20 minutes to get to...
Oh, no.
Yeah, 20 to 25 minutes, so you all have like about 15 to 20 minutes left.
Oh god.
Menangis.
Yes, but yes, you are all now in the Swamp of Death. This wasteland of skeletal trees and bubbling moss-laden water, just everywhere. And as you go, you can see lurking in the edges of your vision. You can see spectral silhouettes that just hover, at once both corporeal and immaterial. Occasionally, you can hear a sound just echoing throughout in the mists of the swamp. And as you're all progressing through, I would like all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
MashaAllah.
Wisdom.
Yes.
Oh god.
No!
Amongst all of this.
Oh, okay.
Wow, very the bad. Very the
Oh,
bad.
Better than London.
wow. Okay, so for the next hour, both Dewi and Nikokeen, whenever you make any rolls, you will have to roll a d4 and minus your total from it.
You know, fuck.
As yeah. Wait, actually, how long does protection from evil and good last?
Let me see real quickly. Protection for good and evil last. Where do I know? Where do I know where?
Look at the duration.
10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that.
Dah habis dah,
Okay. All right, then it doesn't help here, unfortunately.
Dah habis dah.
But yes, it's just like from the pressure of all the swirling, wailing, the creatures just lurking, and you're all like just really unsettled. Even for you, denizens of Hallow Town, the town of all things scary, this swamp is a lot for you. And you are affected, both of you. Like the swamp itself is like dark and damp, the air is heavy and musky, the trees are tall and gray. And the ground is like moist and that, and every step you move is like
Oh, like wet socks.
yes.
Ugh.
And at various points you can see the bubbles.
Oh,
And there are
it's hard.
yeah, and Seiko, and as you're walking, every time you step into one of these puddles, you can see a bit of steam emerge from your shoes, and then you remember the waters of this swamp is acidic. Yeah. And so you all begin to walk further and further and further down, and I will now move you all to a new map. And I would like you all to drag yourself to the top, the middle north of this map.
Okay, wait. Can you ping that again on the map?
Yeah, around here.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay, and then
Whoa. This is
Wait. Oh, where was it again? Oh, sorry.
up here.
Oh, okay,
yep.
got it. Oh.
What is that?
Okay.
Scream Queen
Wait,
is
I don't get vision.
Oh yeah,
It's
because
very dark.
because it's dark and you have no night vision, dark vision. So yeah, you currently Mason Beery sees nothing. But yes, for those of you with dark vision, as you're like approaching, like navigating your way through the swamp, you see up ahead one tall figure in white, just standing, his back turned towards you, and lying by his feet, obscured, is another figure lying on the ground. As you look closely, you can see the figure that is standing there. He is like really tall, like about 8 feet tall, and his blondish white hair is pushed up into a spike above him, and he is wearing a long robe that goes all the way down to his ankle that is like tinged a bit blue, but in the light of the swamp it becomes almost a murky green. And seems to be in the midst of like chanting. You can hear like soft words coming from him, and you can see he has both of his hands hold out forward at the figure lying prone on the ground, and you can see his fingers ends in like pointed claws. And as you look closely, you can see the familiar pink hair on the figure that is lying in front of him, bound in chains.
Oh my god.
But of course Mason sees none of this.
I see nothing.
Yes. But yes, you all seem to you all see what seems to be Mr. Knight, the Shadow King, in the midst of performing a ritual over the restrained body of the Scream Queen. What do you all do? He does not seem to actually make a stealth check, all of you, to see if he notices you.
Stealth check.
Yes.
Oh,
Is it possible for me to
no.
cast Dancing Light?
Oh, yo.
Wait. Oh, what does that do?
Let me
Sick.
see. You just wanted to assist Jason.
My mason jar is bumping everywhere.
I mean, just so you know, if you cast Dancing Light, it is light that exists. It will warn.
Alright.
Yeah, your stealth will be gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would not. Yeah, we wouldn't need to make stealth checks if.
No, it's okay. I will stealth.
Okay. Either the rest of you roll your stealth as well, because this is a group check. So maybe you all can roll good enough to mitigate Mason's low roll.
Oh, I got 6.
Oh.
Do I need to like do a check at disadvantage or something?
No. Basically roll a d4 and minus your score to it.
Oh, okie
voice spell.
dokie.
Yes.
Minus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
This is the one that you crit on. Oh god.
Yeah.
Tapi I got 16 now.
Yep. You all are finally rolling good, and it is at this. So I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. But yes, as you're like walking forward, and again, because the ground is uneven, occasionally you step, your boots sink into the ground and you stumble. And every time it stumbles, you can hear Mason's skull bang against the side of the mason jar, like just every time. And at some point, as it does, the three of you with your dark vision, you can see the Mr. Knight standing before you just reacts, and he turns towards you, and he looks behind. Who goes there?
By this time, I'm going to cast Dancing Light, but I'm not going to cast onto us. I'm going to cast a little bit farther.
All right. You cast. Oh god. Wait. Let me. I think there.
Dancing Light is
120 feet.
12. Yeah. 120.
Yes. Wait. Let me just.
How many balls?
Have
4 balls.
Yeah, it's 4.
For
Yep.
cast.
Light. And Nickel Keen, you should have. Wait, give me a moment. Let me just set things up for you with dynamic light. It's 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light, right?
Let me see. 20. Yeah.
Okay. You select the token. Save. Okay, so look at your journal, Nickel King. You should see a new entry called light for you. Just drag that in 4 times and then put it where you want the dancing light to be.
Ah. Right.
But yes, as he goes, he turns towards you. Who goes there? As he does, you can see his eye is like a bright, fiery golden color, and and behind his pale skin and his lips, you can see pointed teeth.
That's all.
Yep. And he looked. So it seems that your scare brigades are here, Scream Queen. No doubt to attempt a foolhardy rescue mission. So, Brigade, what will you do against me, the Shadow King? How could you possibly hope to stand against me?
Bro, you a bitch.
Can't see.
Oh. Wait, can you not see the
Alright.
lights coming out from the...
I can, but I'm looking at trees.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, let me click on your token and see what you actually see. Okay, I mean, you can see a bit of Mr. Knight and the Scream Queen from your vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
But I don't know how far
Just like
Or-
zoom the fuck in and you can see.
Wait, Popo.
No, because I got no dark vision. I see everything in super dark.
Yeah. yeah.
Yeah.
So places that have no light is just pitch black.
Yeah. Hobby.
Popo,
No.
it's 4, right?
Yes.
4. There are only 3 on the map.
Oh yeah.
now.
Oh yeah. Popo, just drag one more dancing light in.
There you go.
Okay.
I
You.
can see.
Now you can see.
All right. Okay. So as you say that, Zira, he turns towards his eyes. His golden eyes just snap towards you. Well, you've got quite the mouth on you, don't you?
That was me. That was me, baby. That was all me, baby.
Oh, that was Joey. I didn't
Oh.
say anything.
Oh damn it!
Oh,
Attacked the
man.
wrong person. I mean, it's dark.
Bruh.
It's dark. You don't know whether Mr. Knight has dark vision or not. Maybe he just mistaken it. Yes. So, if you. Oh god, I lost my train of thought from that stupid
Okay,
thing.
get it back, get it back, get it back.
Okay,
Sorry.
Okay, we'll wait.
Yeah, it's fine. Get back into character. So, you think you can challenge me? By all means, try. I have your Scream Queen right here. And once the time is right, she will be gone, and I will reclaim the throne that should have been mine.
Bad behavior.
Do we charm him again?
I mean, you can certainly try.
I can certainly try.
Yep.
Wait. Is the what's his name again?
Mr. Knight.
Mr. Knight. Is Mr. Knight is a humanoid?
I mean, he looks humanoid, but his features, like his extremely pale skin, the way his hair is just spiked up, and the slight point to his ear, like, you gather he's probably Fae-ish. Yeah, he is the Fae, not Frederick Krieger. Yes, that's why I got it mixed up when I was making the character sheet. But yeah, he is Fae.
He is Fae, but isn't he? Fae is a humanoid.
Now, Fae is a different type of creature.
Okay. Anyone else would like to try? Let me try to see the definition of humanoid in D&D.
Nah, humanoid is just basically anything with the humanoid tag. So like orc, goblin, humans, they are all humanoid. Fae are creatures from the Fae realms. And as you're all waiting, you all can hear like a soft sound, and you see at the corner.
The nightmares?
Yep, one emerge. And then
The nightmares!
and then another one towards the side.
Whoa. They're so bright.
Yeah, big. I mean, they have fire for mains. Oh god, please. Wrong genre. And I'll say by this point you can see that the Scream Queen is bound, like with chains, and you're like, at first you're wondering, a chain is not gonna hold the Scream Queen. Then you get a closer look and you can see that there are like sigils carved on the chain, and you gather that there are probably magic nullifying chains. And she's like just looking at you, like she also has like a gag against her mouth, and she's just looking at all of you. Like she doesn't really seem worried, but she's just like just staring.
Are you enjoying yourself?
We'll save you, Scream Queen. We'll save you, Your Majesty. Don't worry, Demi. Don't say that.
Like a manacle.
Crap, and you're asking that? Oh
Ah.
my god. Wrong time.
And you can see as you have that conversation, Mr. Knight sort of frowns a bit. I do not know what you're all talking about, but if you would all prefer not to be destroyed and fed to my nightmares, I would recommend you all leave.
Yeah, if you hand over the Scream Queen, then yeah, we'll leave. We'll leave with the Scream Queen.
Oh, no, she is far too important to me now.
Why?
She's...
What?
And as soon as he says, right on time, you can see behind him, as he says that, like somewhere around here, you can see a soft light begins, you can hear a soft, and you can see a crackling line begins to appear behind him, and you can see almost like a fissure open up in the middle of space, open up, and he goes, why, she is my sacrifice to the demon of Halloween, of course.
Alright, by this time, because I used to change, I used to be a Scream Queen before.
Yeah.
So by this time, I'm going to take this opportunity to become the Scream Queen.
Oh.
What is happening?
You're gonna transform yourself into the Scream Queen?
Yes.
Okay, and what do you do as you... because as you transform, you can see both Mr. Knight and the Scream Queen just look at you with wide eyes like, huh? Like...
Wait, can Mr. Knight see us from this distance?
I
No?
mean, from the way that he's been talking, you gathered that, yes, he can see you.
I mean, I roll about 14 for stealth. I mean,
And yeah, and then, I mean, the dancing lights where you're all standing, you're all out in the open,
Can they see me? Can Mr. Mr. Knight and Scream Queen see me changing?
I mean, have you been hiding behind your allies this whole time?
Yes, because I'm behind Jason. I mean, I'm like somewhere behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Make another stealth check, I guess.
All right.
Lego.
Come on.
No, yeah, he saw you.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he definitely sees you transform, and you're both just looking at you like, huh?
Okay, fine. Shit. And by this time, well, Mr. Knight can be able to pinpoint me from this particular direction. I'll just going to come to the front, and after that, say, just a look into, just walk. And okay, it's okay, right? Just going to walk a little bit front over here, and after that, I'll be like, Mr. Knight, you may not be able to release a Scream Queen, but I'll be her substitute then.
Oh, a noble sacrifice, clown. But unfortunately, the deal have already been struck. The Scream Queen's heart in exchange for the demon of Halloween inhabiting my body and granting me his power so that I can rule over Hallow Town as the god of Halloween. And as he says that, you can see within the fissure, you can see an abstract shape that is forming behind the crack that is almost seems to be in the shape of a pumpkin face with tendrils around it. And it's just like floating like somewhere around here, the fissure.
Oh.
Yes. It would
But
not.
I'm going to cast message onto Jason
You mean Mason?
Sorry, yeah, Mason. Sorry.
Jason is copyrighted here.
Jason
On
Momoya
to-
Momoya is not here.
Oh no.
To Mason, yes. Wait. Can I just
Yeah.
point my finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message?
Yep.
All right, okay. So by this time, I'm going to, give a message to Mason, and after that, be like, Mason, would you like to, would you like to fight, Mason?
I can't reply, right?
I think you can.
Yeah, you can reply.
Mason, would you like to fight? Six words.
And I'll just reply like, if that's what is needed to save the queen, and making sure that you are not the queen.
Anything but that. Anything but that.
That was like slowly make my way out to the light so I can see better.
It is not bravery, it is actually fear that drove you forward. Like, so
Right.
so it's combat then. Very well, I shall indulge.
Wait. Can he hear us?
I mean, you're all whispering in the middle of a swamp, you know, it echoes.
It's that you just stand out here and then out of nowhere another person just steps out.
Yeah. Look, I mean, you know how movies they always have people whispering while other people's around, and they make it seem like you can't hear. Like, I mean, I'm sure you all at some point whisper to someone while someone else they can 100% hear you. Like,
Over here mentions. All right. Over here it mentions the message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
all right, okay. If it's worded like that, okay, then yeah, he doesn't hear it. So he just sees you for a second, just cup your hand for a moment. Yeah, cup your mouth for a moment, and just like, and then Mason steps forward.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure he gets the message.
And he gets the message. The guy holding a machete standing out in front.
Yeah. You are a brave one, Jarhead.
Wow.
It's more like I can't see.
All right, I think I have entertained this fast long enough.
And after that, I'm just going to I'll just cast vicious mockery onto Mr. Knight that time.
All right, and as you do that, we will roll initiative. You will get to do that first, then initiative officially starts.
Initiative.
Alright, I'm all just going to cast,
Oh no, that's
just-
big.
Oh shit! Wow, 18.
13.
Oh wait, okay.
Wait.
No.
Oh, this one is on initiative. Okay.
Oh wait, it's actually supposed to be 19 because I rolled the nightmare for him, so he has +3, not +2, so he's 19.
No, this is the bitchiest initiative I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I hate this.
Ooh, Mason gets the
Ooh.
first. I got 13.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll just add you in. You got 13, right?
Yep.
I hate this option. Oh my god, I'm so bad.
All
I'm lower
right.
than the fucking horse.
All right. Top of the round, Mason. What do you do?
I'm gonna rage
All right.
with haha again.
And then it just cuts off. All right.
Right in front of him. No, I'm just stand between him. Yeah, I'm gonna attack recklessly.
All right.
Give me a
Roll.
crit. Oh, give me a crit. Yeah.
Ooh, that
Yeah.
definitely hits.
Yeah.
Okay, both attack hits.
A nat 1 and a nat 20, man. Oh, you know.
Okay, so these are all 9 damages. 9, so 11, 11, 22. Is your scimitar a normal weapon or is it a magical weapon?
It's a normal weapon.
Okay, so as you carve at him, yeah, you are like cutting into him, but it doesn't do as much damage as you'd hoped. He is resistance. He has resistance to your weapon. But yes, is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah. Because I created with a slashing weapon, he will attack me with disadvantage. He's up until the end of his next turn. He will attack with disadvantage
Oh, okay.
due to slasher.
Good to
But
know.
because I reckless, he will attack me normally. And then bonus action, attack again.
Oh wait, you bonus action, you raged, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad. Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So now it is his turn. As you sort of cut at him, how generic. But I can play that game too. He holds out his hand and shadows coalesce into his hand to form a blade, and he's gonna slash at you, Mason. Oh, with an 8. He misses, and he goes ah, and then he's gonna just actually, let's see. Oh god, I forgot what my spells can do. He's going to bonus action shadow step. He's gonna take a step over here, and then he just disappears, and then he pops. Oh god, no! I accidentally stretched his token.
Long.
Yeah, no. Wait, why can I not change his token back? Okay. All right, and then he re-emerged somewhere else, and then he's going to hold out his hand, and then a beam of like sickly green light fires forward right at you. Mason. I need you to. Oh wait, I need to. Oh, it's not coded in. The attack roll is not coded in. That is a 17 to hit you.
17 hits.
Yeah, okay. So the ray of enfeeblement strikes you, and I'll just put this token on you. And while this thing is on you, all of your weapon attacks that uses strength will only do half damage. And that is
Wow. Okay.
yeah, and that is the end of his turn. Zira, you are up.
So I don't know where he is.
Yeah, he teleported somewhere, but you see the beam of light came from somewhere here.
Okay. Okay. Like around here. Oh, well, I have the here.
You're not moving on my screen.
Yeah, I'm not moving. I'm
Pinging.
just pinging.
Oh, what are you casting there?
Wait. Okay, wait. Let me see how far away it is.
This-
Oh, it's so far away. Okay. Okay. So I know that that was like some like light over there, right?
Yes.
Like some indication that he might have teleported there.
Yeah, it's because he cast the ray of enfeeblement. You see the beam of sickly green light emerge from somewhere here.
Okay. I am going to take movement, and I am going to go. I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna move here.
All right.
Here. Reckon I can see him now, or is he like hiding?
I mean, do you see him on your screen?
I see like half of him.
Okay, so that means he has half cover from against you.
Okay, so wait, what does that mean?
It means that if you make an attack roll against him, he will have a +2 to his armor class.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I am going to cast. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, since he's only half. I'm gonna cast first level Burning Hands.
Burning Hands is 15 feet, so it would not reach him.
All right. Okay. Wait.
Just so you know, half cover also means that he gets a +2 to his dex save.
Dex. Okay, Dex.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh God, all of my. I prepared a lot of fire spells for some reason. I don't even remember why.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Roll a d8.
Oh. Okay. 1.
Okay. We will find out what happens after your turn.
Okay. Okay. Instead of burning hands, I got other ones. Gonna cast firebolt.
All right. Roll attack.
Roll attack.
Oh, wrong character sheet.
16.
How much?
16.
Oh, His armor class is 15, but because of the tree, it became 17.
Oh wait, wait. Do I still have bardic inspiration? Can I still use that?
Bardic Inspiration lasts 10 minutes, I think.
Dang.
Yeah, so yeah, you fire it, and it strikes against the tree over here, and disperses, unfortunately.
Yeah, for
It
10 minutes.
disperses,
Yeah,
but it's just a flammable object hit
I
by.
mean,
Oh man.
it's a wet tree.
Oh,
It's
right,
a
we're in the swamp.
yeah, you're in a
Very
swamp.
wet.
Oh man. Okay, but then can I like shout to everyone?
Oh,
Can I just like shout out to everyone that he's there, that he's hiding
oh
behind
yeah,
a tree?
yeah, easy enough.
Yeah. Hey guys, he's hiding behind a tree. What a coward! Ha ha ha.
All right, and with that, we are at Nicokeen. Nicokeen. So just so you know the position that you're in, you are standing in swamp water, which is acidic. So I need you to make a deck save.
Let's save.
Oh, okay. Cause
Come on.
oh no.
You take 5 acid damage at the start of your turn. But yes, now you can do your thing.
Okay, but this time I'll just going to move close to the Scream Queen
All right.
over here. And then damn, what am I looking over here? What is she, how is her condition? How is she going? How is she chained and everything?
I mean, she looks a bit roughed up. Like, there was definitely a struggle when she was kidnapped by Frederick, and right now, like, she is wrapped up in magic nullifying chains, and she sort of like has a gag across her mouth.
Alright, I'm just going to open the gag from her mouth.
All right. Oh, am I glad to see friendly faces?
Well, let's hope that will be a little bit longer than it should be.
All right.
And after that, for my bonus section, I'm going to move my lights
All right.
a little bit upper. And after that, I'm going to shout to Zira. Zira, ping me up where he is. I mean, Zira, ping me up where he is.
So then I pick
Apologies.
Yeah, so it's like around
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, he's there.
And after that, with the flick of the finger, Nickel can going to just put it over here.
All right.
There you go. That's all for my.
All right, now it is the nightmare's turn. This one is
no.
gonna. I can't do horse noises. It's gonna charge towards here at you, Nickel Keen, and is going to rear up onto its hind legs, hooves, and slam his front hooves at you with a 11 to hit. I think it misses, right?
11 to hit. Nah, misses.
Okay, unfortunately it misses. This one will do the same and towards you and is gonna attack you, Mason, for a 24. I'm guessing that definitely hits.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Alright, so you take 18 bludgeoning damage reduced to 9
Oh my god.
and 5 fire damage.
Also reduce totem of the bear.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, so it's reduced to 2. And that is the end of the 2 nightmares turn. Dewi, you are up.
Wait. I have a question.
Yes.
The advantage that Mr. Knight dude guy has is only against Mason.
Wait, what do you mean?
I thought like she had like some advantage to her rolls or something. Does she?
I think that has expired. You mean protection from evil and good, right?
No. The Mr. Knight guy.
Oh yes, because Mason reckless.
Oh
Oh, wait,
only
yeah.
to Mason, is it?
Yeah, it's only to Mason.
Okay, so if that's the case, then it's fine. I am going to actually do once again protection from evil and good to myself.
Okay.
To myself.
All right.
So yes, until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch, blah 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 blah. Creatures of those types have disadvantage. So I'm frightened, right?
No, not anymore.
Okay, but yeah, I'll put that for myself. and that means will a creature protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, fae, fiends, and undead.
Ah,
The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target.
okay, yeah, which is good because Mr. Knight is a fae,
Is
and
a
these
fae.
horses are fiends.
Yeah. So
So they have disadvantage. Ooh. Nice.
Yep.
they have disadvantage against me specifically for now.
Yeah.
And I will cast a bonus action. Will I cast a bonus action? Will I? Because if I do spell casting, I can't do anything else, right?
Yeah.
Other than the bonus action.
Yes.
But yeah, okay, that's it.
All right. Next up is Mason.
Can't. I need to heal, but now I can take a hit. I can take 2 more hits.
All
before I go
right.
down. Do I know how long does the ray last?
The ray. You can make a Constitution save at the end of each of your turn to get rid of it.
I mean,
okay.
like
You have
you-
vial of healing, by the way, super healing.
Nah, but he
Yeah, I
already
do.
took it. He
Oh,
could
he
like
already took it.
yeah.
Oh,
I haven't drank it yet. It's still
Oh,
with
you
me.
haven't taken
Oh,
it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Oh,
he
no.
hasn't taken it yet, but it'll take
I
an
can
action,
still take a
right?
hit. I can still take. Yeah, I'll take an action.
You know what? For the
Am I
purpose of
able
this,
to-
I will say that you all can drink potion as a bonus action.
Oh,
Aw,
Yeah,
thank you.
that
I
is
did-
a home rule that I use most of the time in my games anyway, and for like more experienced players because combat tends to be harder for whenever people are more experienced, and the Mr. Knight is gonna be a tough foe. Just saying. So yeah,
oh, my
y'all.
goodness.
Yeah, so you all can bonus action drink potions.
Okay.
Can I attempt to use my machete to break open the chains? Can I attempt to swing at it?
I will say that you will know that since this is a magic nullifying chain, it is a magic item. Your machete is a conventional weapon, so it would not affect magic chains.
Okay. Okay. Then I'll just proceed to swing that this horse bugger.
All right,
Let's go.
roll your attacks. Yep, that definitely hits.
Oh, the
Ooh.
damage to solo is 12 by
Okay.
half.
By
Becomes 6.
half.
Yeah, no. These nightmares are not resistant,
Excuse me.
so they
But
take full
my
damage.
but my enfeeblement is right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
so it's 5, right? 6.
Yeah, it'll be 6 damage.
The second doesn't hit, right?
Yeah, the second doesn't hit.
Bonus action. Drink lah, just to be on the safe side.
And then make a Constitution save at the end of your turn.
Where's my? I didn't add it. Oh, I didn't. What is it called again? Potion of.
Superior healing.
Hold up. Can't search it.
I mean, superior healing. I think is 4d4 plus 4. So you can just roll it manually if you can't find it.
8d4 plus 8.
Oh yeah. Oh that.
Yeah, 8d4 plus 8. Found it.
All right, even better.
Wow.
Let's go.
I don't think you'll heal me to full though.
As long as it heals you more.
Yeah.
Just less.
D4. Exclamation mark roll 8d4 plus
8.
8. Is it coming out?
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, all right, you heal 27 points.
Wow.
And now make a Constitution save to see if you shake off the enfeeblement. Okay.
No.
Yeah, no, you are still under the enfeeblement. All right, and now it's Mr. Knight's turn. He is going to shadow step
Again.
and with his bonus action and appear here, and goes, "Hello there," and,
Oh, he's
and he's gonna slash at you with disadvantage. Does a 13 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 12 necrotic damage.
Mm,
Oh wait, he has advantage on attack rolls if it's in dim light or darkness, so it's technically a straight roll, but it's both 30, so it'll still hit anyway.
Oh, he
But yeah.
13 necrotic.
12 necrotic.
Oh, 12 necrotic. Got it.
Yep. And then he's gonna look at you, Zira, and he's gonna hold out his hand, and you can see a skeletal hand form out of the mist around the swamp. Is gonna reach out towards you as he casts Chill Touch. 27 to hit. Yeah. And that will be 8 necrotic damage to you, Zira.
Okay.
And you cannot. I think this is the one that you cannot heal.
Are you serious?
let me
Can I
check.
do the reaction
didn't
thing?
keep
Restore
up.
balance?
Until the
Again.
start of your next turn. So wait.
Okay. Yeah. You cannot heal, and you cannot heal until the start of your next turn. Also, just like if you use restore balance right now, it'll make him roll disadvantage. This 27 is disadvantage because he rolled a 32 and a 27.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Bruh. They strong.
Yeah. Wait a minute, a plus 16? How is this possible? Wait. It should be a plus 8.
I was thinking,
Yeah.
16.
Whack me straight in the face.
Yeah, okay.
No mercy.
I'll figure this out, but either way, it'll still hit you anyway.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, but yes, after that is the end of his turn. Zira, you are up. Oh, and I forgot. You will watch in the shadows appearing from this corner. A figure steps out.
Oh, I see it. I can barely see it.
Yep.
Don't
Step out.
see anything.
A creature, a humanoid-ish looking creature dressed in that looks skeletal, dressed in patches of leather, holding a sword. And it'll stand there and watch you.
All of my curses just watch me, man.
Yep.
Menacingly. He's
Yep.
just standing there. Menacingly.
Yep. But yes, now it's your turn.
Okay, it's my turn, and he is okay. He's standing behind Dewey. Right.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. I have to move so that I don't hit you.
Wait, I heard dress in scallops. I'm pretty sure I didn't say scallop. Please.
Can I move over?
Tolkien proceeds to bite onto
Okay, wait,
Scallop.
let's see. How far
no.
is that? How far is that? Okay. I can move here. Okay. I can move here.
All right.
Okay, now I can see that skeleton better. Yep. It's definitely staring at me.
Yep.
Okay. Right. He is okay. What am I gonna do? Right. Okay. Dang. Okay, wait. Ah. Let's see. Do I have an idea on what kind of damage he takes, or does he just take any damage?
From what you've seen, you know that he is resistant to conventional weaponry.
Okay, so shooting him wouldn't be great, I guess.
I mean, depends on what you shoot him with. If you're shooting him with a spell, probably will do full damage.
Yeah, I was referring to my light crossbow.
Oh yeah, that will probably do half damage.
Okay. I am going to quicken spell. Can I? Yeah. Can I do quicken spell again?
Yeah, I think you have 5 sorcery points, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and you use 2.
Yeah, I can use another 2, so I can use a spell and a cantrip, right?
Yes.
All right. I am going to, each creature in a 20-foot radius. Shit. Wait, 20-foot radius means like, okay.
20-foot
Like,
radius is like 8 by 8.
Yeah, oh, 8 by 8. Oh my god.
You're doing fireball, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Okay.
Yeah. You can actually arrange it in a way that it will only hit the skeleton and Mr. Knight.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll just say that you can say that you want to aim it in a way that only hit two because they are within
Okay.
8 squares of each other.
Yeah, here, here.
Okay.
So that it doesn't hit the. I'm gonna do fireball, and then a
All right.
a fireball, fireball and a
Okay, so dex save for both the white and Mr. Knight.
Yeah. 14.
Okay. So that's a 6 and a 22.
6 and a 22.
Yeah, Mr. Knight fails, the white success.
Don't you mean the other way around?
Oh,
Wait, what?
Oh wait. Yes. Yeah, Mr. Knight. Yeah, Mr. Knight fails.
Fails?
Yeah, Mr. Knight fails it, but the white succeed on the dex save. No,
Okay,
no, wait, no.
so-
The white fails. Mr. Knight succeed. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay. Target takes 8d6
Yeah.
fire damage.
Yes. Yeah. So roll the 8d6.
Okay, 8d6.
Oh, that's so much. There's gonna be a lot of damage.
5, 11, 15, 16. 16 plus 5 is 21. How many have I rolled?
I have no clue. I think 4.
21. 4. Okay. 22. 22, 27, 29, 31.
All right. So the white takes 31 damage. Ooh. And
Okay, that's my spell, and then I have a cantrip after this.
and Mr. Knight takes 15 fire damage.
And I am going to cantrip. Gonna do fire. Can I do firebolt at him?
Yeah, sure. Roll attack.
Firebolt. Come on. 16 plus 6, 22.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
22 with 2d10s. Yeah. 10, 16.
Ooh. All right. Yep, your fireball. You can see his white robe is like a bit singed and like scorched along the edges. Yep, you're doing some. He's taking some hits.
Oh, burn!
I have a question.
Yes.
Does it light up the place? You know, giant ball of fire.
All right, you
Well,
know, I'll say that it sets some of the trees on fire. I'll put a light here. Okay.
I can see. I can see.
Yes, though.
The joy of having no dark vision. All right, and next up is Nickel Keen. What are you doing? You are being flanked by a horse.
Yeah, I do. I am actually. And after that, with that, I'll going to move away from the horse. I do expect attack of opportunity over there.
Yep, he will make an opportunity attack. Natural one, it misses.
Yes. So in that case, I'll just going to move over here.
All right.
And after that, from here, I'll going to cast Bane
On.
onto all 4 of the creatures.
Okay. That's a wisdom save, right? I think.
Yes, it's a wisdom save. I
Okay.
need you to roll me with a saving throw.
Ooh, that's a fail.
Wait, the white is the white still alive?
Yeah, it's like hanging on, barely hanging on. Okay, the horses succeeds. I'm guessing.
Horse succeeds, yes. Another one?
Okay, 13.
Alright. So this means Mr. Knight and White will going to be yeah. Will
Bane.
going to be affected by the
All right,
Bane.
that's a D4, right? Minus.
It is a D4 minus D4, yes.
All right. Ooh.
Attack roll or saving throw, either one.
Okay. And next up, it is going to be the Nightmare. This one. Oh wait, which one goes first? This one is gonna come here and flank you. And let's see. Okay, that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 16 bludgeoning, reduced to 8, and 7 fire, reduced to 3. And then,
It's,
yep,
11.
yeah. And then the second horse is gonna hoove you for a 25 to hit, and you take 13 bludgeoning, reduced to 6, and fire damage reduced to 10 fire, reduced to 5.
Ouch.
And
Ouch.
now, yep, and now it is Dewi's turn.
Oh, can I like stack cantrip and then what is it? Cantrip and then spells? Or can
You can only do that if the cantrip or spell you cast, one of them is a bonus action.
reaction cannot again.
You can only cast reaction if the
Your-
reaction, reaction is, as the name suggests, only happens when you are reacting to something.
I see. Okay. Then I would like to cast frostbite on the horses.
On which one?
The bow?
Frostbite, is it one person? Can you ping frostbite? Because I think it can only target one creature.
Oh, okay. Let's like
Is-
display, right?
Yeah. To form around one creature. Yeah, it makes a con save.
Okay. If that's the case, can I try to do that, but also use twin spells? I think twin spells. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, in that case, then you can target both.
Okay.
And so both the horse rolls con save. Okay, 15 on the first one.
So one of them doesn't hit.
Okay, and 14 on the second one.
Both like 14. Kalau 14 to 14 memang tak boleh hit.
No, 14 just hits, just fails that.
Okay,
Oh wait, no wait.
okay.
This is against your DC is 14.
Yes.
Oh, then it succeeds.
Fuck. No, I just missed. Puchong.
Yeah, unfortunately. You tried to form the icicles around it, but the fire of its mane melts it.
Oh no, it's too spicy.
Yep.
I'm going to just give bardic inspiration then as my bonus action to Mason.
Okay, so Mason gains a bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
Okay. And now at the
I forgot.
Oh,
Can I
yes.
use bardic inspiration on saves?
You
yeah,
just-
you should be able to.
You just add a d6.
Yep. And now it is the white's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna go right up to you.
Oh man.
And he's gonna attack you with 2 longsword attacks.
Who? Oh dang.
Oh, the first one missed. The second one's
Yeah.
an 18.
Oh yeah, hits.
You take 8 slashing damage as this blade carves into your shoulder.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh no, wait, it needs to roll a d4 for its attacks. So that's a 17.
Oh, 17?
Yeah, instead of 18, I rolled a 1 on the d4.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
It still hits.
okay.
It
All right.
still hits.
All right. Next up is Mason. You are being tag teamed by 2 horses.
Can't leave, man.
I don't have any reason. Be right back.
All right.
I can't even reposition myself. I'm gonna get attacked by opportunity.
I mean,
if I try to
Yeah, I mean, you can move 5 feet up or 5 feet down, and you will still be within range of the horse, so it will not attack you with its opportunity.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll move 1 step back.
All right.
No choice lah. Continue wailing only.
All right.
I am back.
Here we
Hi,
go.
back. I'm Nick. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
No, opportunity was
26,
there. You gotta take it.
25.
All right, both hits. Okay, so that's 4 and 6.
Yeah.
All right. Yep, you're carving at this horse, but again, you can feel the enfeeblement, making each of your strikes weaker. Now you can make another con save.
Come on.
Oh, Do you want to? This will be a fail. If do you want to use your bardic inspiration?
No choice. Must.
Do
I
it.
must. I
Okay.
must.
Yep.
Oh,
You
my
shake
God.
off. You shake off the enfeeblement. You are now back to your full strength. And now it is Mr. Knight's turn. And he's after realizing that you are protected, like when he's trying to swing at you, the shadow around you protects him. He realizes that you are protected. He's going to shadow step. Appears here, and then he's gonna step over here, and then he's gonna hold out. He's gonna point his shadow blade at you, Nicotine, and he is going to fire a bolt of shadow at you for an 8. It misses, and then he's gonna cast one of his spells. He's going to. It would be cruel to use Ray of Enfeeblement on Mason again. So, he's gonna chill touch you, Nicotine, and -8 from that. So that's because it's not supposed to be that high. So that's a 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. Wait a minute. Why is it?
Even if I use the now.
Yeah, he rolled a 19, so yeah, it's a 27. So you take 3 necrotic damage, and you cannot heal until the start of your next turn.
Can I use Bane to negate the necrotic damage?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. But yes, that's the end of his turn. Zira, you are up.
okay. It's my turn. Right. Okay. I'm going to. I can attack this white, right? That's, like,
Yes.
right behind me.
Yeah, you can.
Right. Okay.
What did you roll?
No. I haven't rolled yet. I haven't
Oh.
rolled.
All right.
Because I'm looking at I'm looking at my damage from my weapons, and they're not very great.
I mean, this white is about to die, so.
Oh, is it about to die?
Yeah, the fireball wrecked him.
Okay. Because I got daggers and I have 2 weapon fighting. Can I do that?
Do it and see what
Damage is
happens.
really low. See what happens? What? That is so ominous. Okay. I rolled twice, right?
Yes, because you're making 2 attacks.
15
Hits.
and. Ooh, what is that? Okay, wait. 11.
11 misses.
Oh, okay. So then it's just 1. Yeah. 5 damage.
Okay. You try to stab your dagger at it, and you see that it does not do as much damage as you would like. It is resistant to piercing damage from conventional weapons.
Oh man, I can't. Wait, so does it take no damage?
Yeah, it took 2 damage.
Oh, it took half. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And then I am going to move. I'm gonna move.
Yeah, it will make an opportunity attack against you.
Oh. Then can I take bonus action to use my potion of healing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Potion of healing is
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Yes.
2, 1, 3, 5. I just recover 5.
All right, that's still not bad.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yep. And I am going. Oh, right. I'm not gonna move. Yep. That's all.
All right. God, I don't know how to get rid of the extra +8 to the Mr. Knight's absurd spell modifier. But yep. At the next, that's your turn now. Nickel Keen, you are up.
I'd like to inquire, can I cast Bane on top of Bane?
You can,
Double Bane.
but you will lose because Bane is a concentration spell. So, Mr. Knight and the White will no longer be baned.
Right. Okay. Shit. Fuck me. Ah, man. Because Mr. White is not a humanoid.
Yes.
How about the one behind me?
That's an undead.
All right. Definitely can use that.
Yeah, it is a walking, shambling corpse.
And after that is bite. It's no.
Yeah.
I mean.
You're gonna bite your corpse.
Yeah, I mean you can. If you
Yummy.
move here, you will have flanking, so you will have advantage on the bite.
Yummo.
But then again, the bite is considered as a conventional weapon, is it?
Yes, but this white is very hurt. That's why.
Your bites hurt a lot more than a dagger.
Yes.
How much
You
damage?
know what?
was
I'll
it?
take the chance. I'll
31.
take the chance.
Mm.
I'll take the chance. I'll just going to move over here, just behind him, and after that, I'll going to use my bite onto him.
All right, roll attack
There we go.
with
and
advantage.
see. With advantage, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, roll again.
Bro.
Oh, 13
Oh, no.
just misses. It's,
Oh,
its AC is 14.
No, I can't.
Do you have a
No, I
bonus
can't
action?
I can't use body inspiration to.
You can, if you have bardic inspiration. Wait, do you have bardic inspiration, or did I just forget to put the?
I still have.
Okay, yeah, then roll your d6. Actually, you don't even have to roll because you just need to roll a 1. So
Fine.
yeah,
hit.
yeah. So you definitely hit with by expending your bardic inspiration.
It's okay. It's alright.
All right, let's roll your damage. I mean,
Alright. I'm just going to put over here and what damage? 8.
ooh. So it takes 4 damage. As you step into it, you pull off a chunk of its shoulder. It is almost dead.
almost.
Yes.
Right. You're right.
And now it is the horse's turn.
Oh god.
Time for me to be almost dead too.
Actually, Mr. Knight is gonna order one of them to go. You finish off the glass skull, and you take care of the clown. And this one first is going to attack you with advantage because he wants to spread out the damage a bit more instead of focusing down one person. Okay.
Oh,
So that's
that was brutal.
yeah, 4
That's low roll.
4 bludgeoning and 2 fire. And then this
Oh,
one,
it's okay.
yeah, this one is gonna run up. You can make an opportunity attack.
Definitely. Now with empowerment.
Yep. Okay, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yep, you carve into its flank. Like black blood splatters onto the ground and begins to into black mist. And it's gonna hoof attack you, Nickel Keen. 21 to hit. For
Oh no.
that is
Bye.
that's a total of 24 damage.
How many times are you gonna get down?
Oh god.
24.
Wait,
Wait,
yes.
are you down? Are you down now?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Second down. Second time. We're down. Second time.
The horse rears up onto his hind legs and it just bring both its hooves into your head, just and you instantly fall onto the ground, cross-eyed. And you are now unconscious. And now, Dewi, you are up.
Okay. So I am going to move here, which is 30 feet, I think. So that's all I can do.
Yeah.
I think I should put it here. Yeah, this here. So hard. It's so hard. I need like a good spot to say. Okay, that's good enough.
Right,
Yeah, it's the freaking. And let me check again the fair, you know, the fair. Okay. The poo. Okay. I am going to cast. I guess. Let me see. Am I? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I'm going to cast aid.
Ooh, alright.
Aid. So. Poo. This Your spell bolster your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Oh,
So,
that means Nickel Keen comes back with all 5 hit points because
but I did it in second level. I mean, sorry, third level.
oh, third level. So
Yeah, so
10. Okay, so you're doing it to all 3 of your allies?
Yeah.
Okay, so all 3 of you increase your hit point maximum by 10 and your current HP by 10. So Nickel Keen, you come back with 10 hit points.
So
Wow,
wait,
that's a strong
plus
spell.
10 to max HP and plus 10 on current HP?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, this 8 is severely underrated. I feel not many people use it. It's a really good spell.
Never seen 8 before, man. This is the first
Yeah,
time.
yeah, it's a
There
cleric
you
spell.
go.
That is very nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, nice.
About to die, my guy.
You want to die? No, you want to die, bro. I've gone through that with my other characters, bro.
All
What's
right.
the Siparadisio?
But the M, I'd like to know, by this time the chill touch doesn't affect me already, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's already expired.
Okay, nice.
And also, this is technically not a heal. This is an increase. The wording is important here. So it would not have been affected by chill touch. I think so. But I mean, it doesn't matter. It's already expired. So we'll get into the nitty gritty of the rules next time. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So do you want to do anything with your bonus action, Dewi?
Bonus action. How? Like, is 1 sorcery point equal to 1 spell slot?
No, 2 spell slot. I think it's 2 sorcery point to 1 first level. Look at your character sheet. I think there's a table that says the transfer.
There you go. That's sad. Oh well, then nothing, I guess.
All right, and now it is the white's turn. It is gonna attack you twice, Zira.
Oh my god.
No, actually, no. It's gonna life drain you.
What?
It's gonna reach out and attempt to
How's the
grab you.
rainbow story?
Does 11 hit you?
No.
Okay.
-4 though.
Oh yeah, it's gonna minus
Even
4
though
anyway. So, and now 15 minus 1, 13.
Huh?
Does a 13 hit you?
13?
Oh, 15 minus 1, 14, not 13.
Ah, shit. It just about hits. In armor class.
All right, you take another 4 slashing damage as it slash at you. And now Mason Jiris, you are up.
He's down, right?
No.
Wait,
Up already.
wait, what's now?
Is he like down on the floor?
Yeah,
or
he's
is he
like
standing
he's
up?
landing. He's
That's on
like
the floor,
yeah,
right?
he's on the
I
floor.
can't
Yeah,
flank, right?
yeah.
No, you can flank. You can flank.
Oh, I can flank. He's
Yes.
on the ground.
Yeah,
though.
because he's awake. So long as he's
okay.
engaged.
Okay,
So you.
opportunity.
All right. Opportunity. Oh, misses. 10. It stomps onto the ground. All right. Roll with attack advantage. I mean. All right.
19 and 26.
Okay, both hits. Ooh, that's 18 damage.
Yes, 18 damage. Is he dead yet?
No, it is very injured right now. The horse is like its legs are beginning to slowly buckle with each step.
Bonus action.
Okay. That
Yay, crit!
Oh, roll. Okay. And then so that's
Oh, 8.
so 8. So 12 damage. Oh, yep.
Oh.
You raise up your machete, slams it into the middle of the horse's back, slicing through its spine, and its entire body shudders a bit. The fire along its mane dims, and it falls onto the ground, and then it disperses. It is dead.
Oh.
And now, it is Mr. Knight's turn. By this point, you can see the portal over here is beginning to open more, and you can see the eldritch pumpkin with tendrils coiling around it is beginning to get closer and closer towards the rift. And then as soon as Mr. Knight sees that, he's going to shadow step over here, and then he's gonna walk towards the Scream Queen and goes, "No hard feelings. just need to perform a transaction. He's gonna hold her hand and he's gonna slam it into her chest. And he's going to begin to try to pull her heart out from her chest. So
Oh,
he
damn.
needs to make a strength save. I mean, just a strength. Okay, nope.
Smack the shit out of him.
Not yet. Like his hand is inside, has slammed through her sternum, fully inside her chest, and is coiled around her heart and is attempting to yank it out. But you can see, like, you know, the Scream Queen, she's a zombie, so she's like, through sheer force of like will, she's like holding the heart inside her body, and he is not able to pull it out yet. And that is the end of his turn. Zira, you are up next.
Okay. Okay. If I move without disengaging, then the white has an opportunity attack against me, right?
Yes.
Do I tank this? Can I tank this?
I mean, it does
Maybe.
have Bane on.
I can tank this.
Technically, I think his pain is wore off, right?
Oh
Since
yeah,
just
because
now-
he was knocked
Yeah.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bane is gone, unfortunately.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay, so it's gonna slash
Yeah.
at you.
The attack. Yeah.
Okay, that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 7 slashing damage as it carves into your back.
Oh my god, that hurts so much. What?
It doesn't sound too hurt,
Yeah,
man.
it's like, oh, I'm hurt. Ah, no, the humanity.
I'm literally on half HP, so I don't know.
Oh god.
It shouldn't hurt that much. Oh, I shouldn't have told you that maybe.
I mean,
Okay. Right, I move there, and then I am going to do yum 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 yum. What can I do?
fireball.
No hard feelings. Fireball.
Yeah, no, I mean, you will know. I mean, this horse has a mane of fire. You gather
Oh,
fire
okay.
probably won't
Yeah.
work.
It's
Yeah,
moved.
that's the thing. I can't use. Okay, but like, I also really want to damage Mr. Knight, even if it doesn't hit the nightmare. Let's see. What can I do? Okay. He doesn't take poison on necrotic, right?
Wait for Mr. Knight.
Wait, or is that different? No, that was the shadow. I wrote
Yes.
notes for the other one. Okay.
Yeah,
didn't
I
know
mean,
that.
again, Mr. Knight is called the Shadow Queen. You gather necrotic probably won't work against him.
Right. Okay. Can I do? Okay. I still have one more third level spell slot, so maybe Burning Hands.
All right, yeah, this will hit both Mr. Knight and the horse, but it will do no damage to the horse, unfortunately.
Fine. I don't care about the horse at this point. I just want to
All right.
stop whatever Mr. Knight's doing.
All right, that's 15.
Wait. What did I cast just now? I forgot.
Burning hands.
Burning hands.
Sorry. Yeah, Dex DC 14.
So it succeeds. Half damage then.
Half damage of third level is 5d6.
Ooh.
5d6. Okay. I gotta keep note of how many d6 I roll.
Yeah, all right.
4 6 9 15 and 19.
19. So that's 9 damage.
Yeah.
All right. You release a fire and it singes across his back. The horse, like, you might as well be bathing it with the fire. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, you can see Mr. Knight flinches a bit, but his hand remains inside the Scream Queen's chest. He is, like, quite hurt right now.
Oh man, maybe. Oh wait. Oh man, maybe I should have done fireball instead, since that was my last third level. Never mind. It's done. It's done.
Never mind.
All right.
Oh.
Next up is Nickel Keen.
It's okay. Well, I'll just going to finish off the undead.
All right.
So I'm going to pull out another vicious fang bite onto him.
All right.
19
100% hits roll damage.
and 3.
Unfortunately. All right, you try to bite it, but then your teeth gets caught against his leather and gets stuck a bit. You're like, and then it takes you a while to like pull yourself free. That's unfortunate.
Reminds me of a dog.
Yep. Yep. Next up is the nightmare. It's gonna gallop up towards you and attempt to strike you with its hooves. Natural one, it misses. He steps onto the ground, and that's the end of its turn. Dewi, you're up.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to move a tiny bit. Oh, wait, I have to do the ruler thing. I don't know how much I'm gonna move. Maybe a little bit closer. Yeah. Okay, 25 is nice. 2. Oh, now I can see. Now I can see. Bruh. Okay.
I love playing around with line of sight. It's so fun.
I'm like, bruh, bruh.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for Mason because he has no dark vision.
No, the mare gave me vision. The nightmare gave me vision.
Yeah, because of the fire.
Yeah.
If I want to do this, you know what? Let's do it. I'm going to cast Discordant Melody to, Dissonant Whispers to freaking Mr. Knight.
All right, that's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 14.
Wisdom save the memang attack 14, yeah, 14.
Oh, so it succeeds. So I think half damage.
Yeah, the creature doesn't move.
That's so sad. You can make him run.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh well. If that is the case, half a damage. Like, give me a second. I need to get rid of all these little pop-ups. Okay, I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers 2nd level done.
All right. Ooh, 20. So he takes 10 damage. Ooh, you can see he flinches for a bit, but he is able to shake off whatever effects that the Dissonant Whispers would have done to it, which is make him run away.
Yeah. Bonus action. Who else do I want to give bardic inspiration to? Wait, does Mason have? Mason? Yes.
No,
Mason
I
jar?
used it already.
Okay.
So you're giving it to him.
Wait. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Roll a 1d4. Roll a 1d4. That's the easiest way.
No.
And a 1d3.
1d3. Yeah. Okay. Wait. How do I do that again?
Just slash R space 1d4.
Slash
R space 1d4.
1d4.
Make sure you
Maybe
install
1d3 as well.
number.
Oh my God! Who is the 4th? No,
You didn't even.
You need to assign a person to a number.
Yeah.
Okay, I know. It's okay. I know the number. The point is, I know the number. Okay. So 1d3. Can you do a 3?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can.
Okay. So Mason gets it.
Okay. All
I
right.
thought you said, since it's a 4, right? The Scream Queen gets it.
Bro.
All right. And next up is the white. It's gonna book it towards Zira. So Nicokin, you get an opportunity attack against it.
Let me wait.
It's like it doesn't even acknowledge your existence. Nah, that misses. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's gonna make 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
A life drain first. And a
Oh shit.
and
Okay.
the life drain hits.
Yeah, we'll need a life drain.
Okay, you take 3 necrotic damage, make a con save.
Con save.
Yes.
Okay. Con save. 16.
Okay, you do not reduce your hit point maximum by 3.
Oh, wait, do I still take damage? I still take.
Yeah, you
3
still
necrotic.
take. Yeah, you still take the 3 necrotic.
Okay.
All right. Now, Mason Gearies, you are facing
Yes.
against the horse that has
I'm
hounded
gonna run
you.
around the horse.
All
I'm
right.
gonna run around the horse. I'm gonna ignore the horse because he gives me light.
All right. So it's gonna whack you with its hooves.
Yep.
20 to hit.
20
Yeah.
definitely
Okay.
hits.
Yeah, 5 bludgeoning and 4 fire.
I can still take it.
Alright.
After that health boost, it really helped me by a lot. Okay. I'm gonna start reckless attacking that guy's arm.
All right.
Which is grabbing onto the heart.
All right.
Here we go. Oh no.
Oh no. 1 attack hits.
The other one is for my bonus attack.
Okay.
So-
That one hits as well.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. The bonus
Wow.
attack my shit.
All right. Not bad. So that's 19 damage to him. Okay.
19.
Yeah, because plus 2 to from the rage.
But you cut by half, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that means the rage nullifies it, so it's 15.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yep. You are carving at him. His hand is still viciously still inside the chest. And on his turn, since you're close enough, he's gonna hold out his other hand that is not inside the Scream Queen's chest, and he's gonna Shadow Blade you. Oh, you reckless, right?
Yeah, reckless.
Okay. Yeah. So you take 10 necrotic damage, reduced to 5, and then he's going to attempt to yank her heart out again. Okay, this is not working out.
2 6 in a row, man.
Yep. He's like, yeah, Polite, you can see like the Scream Queen is just, I guess she's like clenching her ribcage or something. So the heart is not coming out. And next up is Zira.
Bruh.
This white is almost dead, right?
Yeah, it's almost dead.
Oh, okay. Mm. Okay, I'll just since it's almost dead, I might as well just try and hit it with my.
Just so you know, if you move left, you get advantage flanking.
Oh, I do.
Yes.
Okay. Pink.
All
There
right.
you go.
Roll with advantage.
2 weapon fighting on my dagger.
All right.
Yep. Advantage, right?
Yes.
So I have to roll 4 times.
Yes.
Can I roll 2d? Yeah, I'll just. I got 18, 18 plus 4, 22,
Hits.
and a 18.
Yeah, both hits.
Okay. 2 damage
2 damage on the first one.
and 3.
Okay, so that's 2 damage total. Okay, yeah, I mean, it is
Yeah.
close to death. It is now even closer to death.
Just whacking away at it one damage at a time.
Yep, 1 chip at a time, like chipping a bit of his skeleton. And now it is Nickel Keen's turn.
I'm just going to finish him off at this point.
Yeah.
I just, I, I,
It's
I,
only,
I,
it's only hitting me. That's the thing.
I know, I understand.
Wait,
I just can't stand him just dead.
wait, just so you know, if
Wait.
you walk that way, the horse will opportunity attack you.
Didn't
yeah?
it already
Yeah.
strike me?
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And also, just saying, if you use Vicious Mockery, it would bypass its resistances.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, I'm not going to use Vicious Mockery. I was just going to use the normal bite. It's okay.
Alright.
But yeah, but you know, the mayor
Yes.
give a attack opportunity.
Oh no, it already used it on Mason.
Ah, all right. Okay. So in that particular case, I'm just going to roll for attack.
You're just annoyed at this white.
Oh, that misses. This white is like just
He's
there.
the MVP.
Yeah.
He's the Mr. Nightmare. He's not. He's not.
The actual BPG is the actual BPG.
Yeah, I mean, this white is not even summoned by Mr. Knight. It's just a random encounter from Zira. All right.
you only attacking me and all of you are attacking it as well.
All right, next up is the
We love
horse.
you.
It's gonna turn and go towards you, Dewi, and it's gonna hoof you in the face with disadvantage. So that's a 13 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, it still hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 bludgeoning and 3 fire as its hoof slams into your chest.
Oh dear.
Wait, I don't have to breathe. It just hurts.
Uh.
Like, oh, but the wind is like taking away from my lungs. Oh wait, I have no lungs.
Yep.
It's the wood.
Yep. And now, Dewi, it's your turn.
So the 13 damage.
Yes.
So. Yeah. I'm cornered. I am going to cast infestation,
Ooh, on who?
like cantrip. So I'm just gonna give that a little bit here. Choco potato.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You
so
can't.
I'm gonna cast infestation on Mr. Knight
Alright.
and then because that's only one, right? That's only one
Yes.
person. I will also for the freaking horse. I'm gonna try. Wait.
Okay, that's a 22 on Mr. Knight.
Yeah, definitely does not hit.
Mm.
But also I'm going to try and use the where is it? Sorcery points? Yes. 3 points. 2. Motherfucker, I swear to God. Also, like too many like pop-ups. To make it a twin attack to the horse.
Alright, so the horse roll con save. That's a 20.
Yeah, Bobby. Memang Bobby. Memang Bobby. This is why I hate horses. Literally, I hate them.
Okay. Unfortunately, those attack misses, and now end of your turn, the white is gonna slash you, Zira. Oh, that misses.
Haha.
And now its sword will also miss. It's like trying to grab you. It's being hassled off by all sides, so its attacks does not strike true. And now Mason, you are up.
Strike through there, can't strike through.
It's like, hey,
I'm gonna reposition myself.
It's Odyssey all over again. It's
Oh no! 9 rounds of combat.
yep.
Oh, 9, 10, whatever.
All right. So I guess you're continuing to wag Mr. Knight.
Yep.
Okay, that hits.
Reckless.
Oh, okay, both hits. Ooh, that's 21 damage. Ooh.
Everyone is handling the BBEG, just trying to
Alright, I mean, even with his resistances, you are still doing a lot of damage to it. You can see like Mr. Knight is beginning to weaken a bit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, yeah. And behind you, where you're standing, the rift is open, and some of the tendrils are beginning to curl out towards the fracture in anticipation of the sacrifice.
Oh dear.
I should have lifted Mr. White, Mr. Knight, and then yeet him into it.
You can certainly try. And now it's
I
Mr.
already
Knight.
used my action though.
Yeah.
Wait, bonus action.
Oh,
One more strike.
okay, yeah. That one hits, roll damage. Okay.
This one very small. This is just what, 2?
Yeah. Okay. And now Mr. Knight is gonna Shadow Blade you first. Oh my god. And now he's gonna attempt to pull the heart out. Okay, that is one success. You can see, you can hear a sickening crack as the heart is halfway out of the Scream Queen. So you can see her eye sort of bulges out a bit.
Oh my god, how
And-
many leaves does he need? 3?
I'm guessing, yeah, from
Successes.
yeah, like in terms of mechanical speaking, he needs 2 more successes to rip the heart out.
Ah, shit.
Oh, shit.
And now it's Zira's turn.
It's my turn. Okay. Well. I'm just looking at this white and I'm like, oh my god.
Honestly,
I-
this white is surviving way longer than I'm expecting it to.
Yeah.
Like it's
I'm
a
trying to
it's a
hit my
dice
dagger.
encounter. All right, stab it with your dagger. Roll with advantage with your your two-handed fighting.
Am I gonna do that again? Okay. I believe myself. But he's like very close to dying, like very
Yeah,
close.
very
to
close to die. So long as you don't roll like 1 damage again.
Oh, I got a nat 20 on one,
Ooh.
and
Oh, Jerry redeem drink.
oh shit.
Oh, did not realize how thirsty I was. Ooh.
I
Okay.
have a nat 20 and an 11.
Okay. The nat 20 hits. So just roll your d4 twice.
Twice,
Yes.
and then plus 1.
Yes.
Please kill him, please.
How much damage?
wait. I can redeem myself. Oh, okay. 6.
Okay, 6. It has 5 hit points. It's reduced to
Nice.
2 hit points. No, but it's resistant, so it only takes 3 damage. So it's at 2 hit points right now. As you're like stabbing at it.
Motherfucker.
Try
Dia memang cibai. White kau memang cibai.
And now it is Nicotine Keen's turn. Oh.
Fuck. I'm pissing. Vomiting, shitting.
This white.
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it.
It is so determined to kill you, Zira, that it's just enduring beyond death.
Motherfucker.
Like I hit it for 31 damage, and now I'm just like scratching him once in a while.
Yeah. Alright, but yes, Nicotine, what do you do?
Now I'm kind of contemplating whether I should use bite or I should use the mockery.
Yeah, it's up to you.
No, wait. But mockery doesn't work on undead, yes?
No, I mean it works. Like, oh, what does it have any specifications to vicious mockery?
Unleash string of insult laced with subtle enchantment at the creature is within. If the target can hear you, though not need to understand. No.
Yeah, it works on whites then because it is intelligent enough to understand speech.
And speech, huh? Because if I'm going to use bite, you're going to half my. You know what? Why not? I'm just going to use vicious mockery.
Okay, and it's an intelligence save, right?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. All right.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
It's a 10. All right. So I'm just going to like, fuck you, Mr. White.
Mood.
All right, roll damage. Okay, yep. How do you kill this white? I'll give you.
Specials.
Yep.
Call him so hot.
I'm
Yeah.
just going to be like, fuck you, Mr. White. You should die a long time ago. Just like double middle finger. Just like
You flip the middle finger, and the aura from the psychic just, and his body scattered into pieces towards the side. And the white, the true villain, is finally dead.
yeah. At this point, I'm like, when I
He's
put
gone.
that mockery, I'm like, don't have any more energy to be like, oh, fuck.
Okay, another. Oh, that wasn't a hydrate. It's a posture check. I drank for no reason. Okay, but yes, the true villain is finally dead.
Luigi is dead.
Yep.
Let's go.
No.
Yeah, and now.
Queen.
Yep. And now it is the horse's turn. It will resume its attack on you, Dewi. That's a 12 to hit.
12?
Yes.
Wait. Can I do a reaction?
What are you doing with your reaction?
Shield.
Oh yeah, then it misses against your shield because it increases your AC by 5.
Yeah.
All right, and next up is your turn.
Okay. Okay. What? No, I'm losing my mind reading. I am legitimately losing my mind by reading.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah.
He's all just reading an edition.
Okay. I have a question to everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all looking in HP?
'This is what
23 out of 52.
Oh shit, after 52?
3 out of 52. Damn.
Damn.
You
21 out of
Out of
65.
52?
Wait, 1 out of 65?
21 out of 65.
Oh, okay, okay, not as
Okay.
bad.
So everyone's I
Yeah, we're still good.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
fine, I guess.
You're fine. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Make a range spell attack. I want to cast fireball, but at the same time, it might hit. I mean, it might not meet. It might not hit. You know, fuck.
I mean,
Who?
Mr. Knight.
okay, yeah. I mean, you never know.
You never know. Let me look at my spells. Maybe another Dissonant Whisper?
I still have a second level.
Give me a second. Necrotic? Poison? Poison? Can I cast Ray of Sickness?
I mean, you
on
can.
Mr. Knight? But it's Constitution. You know what? I'm gonna go with another Dissonant Whisper.
Alright, wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 20, but he'll still take half damage.
You know, he don't even
Refuses to move, man.
My goodness.
Move, bitch. Okay, let me just. Dissonant Whispers. Just gonna pause it there. Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe.
Ooh, okay. Alright, yep, you cast the Dissonant Whisper, he flinches again, but then he is like still clinging on to life. He's like very close to dying right now. And now, Mason, you're up.
Should I yeet him into the chasm?
It's up to you.
I want to attempt to yeet him into the chasm.
Alright, make a athletics check
You can do it.
against his own athletics.
Oh.
Yeah, nope.
Oh, God.
Okay, so okay, narrate to me how you do this.
I want to, you know how the wrestlers do, like grab him by the waist and then like.
Oh,
just
you're gonna like do
reverse-
the RKO. All right,
German suplex him.
Yeah, German suplex him.
all right. You grab onto him. He's like, "Oh, "What are you doing?" And then you lift him. No, doc. And then his hand releases the heart, and you can see the heart just back into the Scream Queen's chest, and yeah, he's just like, and her rib just closes back over, and she just slumps on the ground a bit like, ooh. And then you just throws him into the portal as you release, and he goes ah! And as he's like reaching towards the fissure, you can see the tendrils from the pumpkin-like creature, the demon of Halloween, just lashes out and wraps around him and pulls him and goes, ah, no, this is not how it's supposed to. And then the fissure closes, and Mr. Knight is gone.
Can we get rid of the horse?
And as soon as Mr. Knight is gone, the portal closes. The horse just sort of like, and then it begins to dissolve, and it is also gone.
Not liking Kapaya very close to wooden me, you know?
All right, and with that, you have all defeated the Nightmare King, the Shadow King, not the Nightmare King. That one's trademarked. But yes, I just so you know, Mason, if his hit points was not this low, I would not have allowed this one hit KO.
Yeah, I know. He says he's about to die. I'm like,
Yeah,
it's about time.
yeah.
I can
It's,
yeet him.
yeah, it's a good finisher.
Yeah.
Yes, and so it's like all of this is over. You can see the Scream Queen is like, oh, well, that was invigorating. As it does, you can see the symbols along the chain begins to fade away, and the chain loosens as she pulls it off. Great job, everyone. You all did well. Even if my heart did.
Your Majesty.
All right. Well, as he looks, how are you all feeling? Hopefully, Mr. Knight didn't do too much damage to all of you.
Not a scratch, Your Majesty.
You say that as blood pours from all of your multitude of wounds. Yeah.
I would say, I'm fine. My mission just starts cracking.
Yeah, she's just gonna do like a simple cure wounds to both of you. Yeah, both of you. All so each of you heal 8 hit points. All right, it's not much for now, but we have no time to waste. We must head back to Hallow Town. It's almost sunrise. It's almost sunset, not sunrise. All right, let's go. Run like the wind. And the 5 of you run, and it's a bit awkward for the Scream Queen because you know she's in a bridal gown through the swamp, so she's like lifting the front and it's like just like beginning to tiptoe through the swamp, and all of you begin to make your way back to Hallow Town in order to get Halloween underway, which is saved by the actions of the 4 of you. So the 4 of you will forever be known as the heroes of Halloween. And with that, we have come to the end of this one shot, which went longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, oh god, it's 4 hours. Yeah.
I've never played a support ever. I've always been like the selfish sort of person. Fuck.
I mean, this is a good change, you know.
Ugh.
But yes, I'm
I'm the opposite. I always played support.
well.
Maybe this is gonna change my mind about spellcasting.
I mean, I'm sure it'll endear itself to you sooner or later.
Yeah.
But yes, you all survived.
Hey, well, Popo did like die twice, like go unconscious twice.
Yeah, I mean, it's less going unconscious and more like one-shotted twice.
One shot twice, had to be healed twice.
But the important thing is he survived. That's the takeaway here.
Yeah, you did it, man. You did it.
Yeah, but with that, it is quite late now, so I'm just gonna say thank you all of you for watching, and thank you to my players for surviving whatever I throw at you, and I will see you all next time. Bye.
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 Keep pissing and shitting and vomiting.